What up? It sounded like I lost my voice. Oppo, Vetrix, one day. Shamar, how we doing? Tried to get here first and failed. You gotta be quicker than that. Toronto versus New Jersey today. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Toronto game. We got a lot. We got 3 or 4 games. Coach Scotty. Never seen us in the same room. Got some very loyal supporters. Love to see it. Yeah, appreciate it. It's great. It's great. This is a great and competitive game you're gonna watch. Toronto, New Jersey was a travesty. Bijan call. If he jumps back in, he didn't respond. He didn't respond. So if he jumps in stream, we'll just do a Discord call. It's easier that way. But yeah, we had a couple. We have 2. So we got the TNC. Someone sent me the Rob at the Drew League. I think that'd be fun to watch. Let me. Yeah, so we got that one. We'll check it out. Ricky B probably still hungover in Casamigos. Possibly. Game was a great game. I mean, we're gonna watch it regardless. Epic, what up? That Rob vid isn't the Drew League that all the pros play. It's a different one if you didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that. But I mean, we'll watch it regardless. We'll watch it regardless, or at least watch a little bit of it. I think it'd be fun. Anytime I've been wanting to break down. Day Day's got a couple games on his channel. I know Nas, Nesco, Bino, like a few of the guys play in a different. I've been wanting to do one of those games too, so we might as well do this. And I try to get some more 5-on-5 stuff when we can, just to mix it up. So I do have one video I need to watch first. Someone asked me about in the comments. It's a trainer video, and we've seen his stuff before, but someone was just asking me about it, and those are usually shorter, so we'll probably watch that first, and then after that we'll get into Baller's Life, next chapter, Drew League, Baller's Life, next chapter. We'll probably do in that order. Also, what was this video? We have to.
There are a couple of people who have issues right.
Oh, okay. Here's another video we might get into later today. That's another video we might do later. All right. I mean, today could be a big stream, depending on what we get through. Could be a big stream. Dog, how we doing? Bino's still active. I thought he wasn't playing much because he got called up to the G League. Yeah, I don't think he's been in that. It's the same one Tricky plays in. I don't think he has been playing in that, but. Yo, what up, Amir? Oh, Amir. Oh my gosh. This guy. This guy. Worst decision maker of all time. What up, Amir? What up, Chris? New to the lives? Well, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We go live every weekday, Monday through Friday, so the grind never stops. I'm early. What up, Justin? SMH. So we'll check out. Let's just get into it. We don't have any long, drawn out conversations to start off stream today, I don't think. Let me check how much space I have on my computer for when I do my recordings, though. Feel like I gotta be. Oh, we got 145 gigabytes. I probably gotta clean up my computer soon. Rob, that's what we're gonna check out. That's what we're gonna watch today. One of the videos. Did you read the title? Do y'all read my titles? Do y'all even read my titles of streams, or no? Also, another thing that's been happening. So when I posted the video of us reacting to MJM Court's story, and I also posted another video reacting to something else. I can't remember. I've seen a lot of people jump in my comments saying like, you're choosing sides, you're being biased, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that video was talking about multiple other platforms, not one. so most of those other videos, you got to understand, like, I don't work for a company. I work with a lot of platforms. So if it feels like I'm being biased, and it's all to protect all these other platforms, that's the opposite of bias. That's the opposite. that I'm protecting all these other platforms. There are some common denominators in there, okay? You gotta, and then also watch the videos, okay? Most times, and my chat gets mad at me for this. Most times I just choose, I don't even give my opinion. I try to give both sides of the story. I said, look, it could be this or it could be this. You got to make your decision, blah, blah, blah. And then people be like, you're choosing sides. I'm like, oh, I did the opposite of choosing sides, bud. I couldn't stream because the internet progress is generally peak, genuinely peak. Yeah. Yep. Internet was bad. Was indeed. It was 5G. Going through May 23rd today. What is today? No, I was going to, but there's too many other videos I want to get through. So we're likely going to either do that tomorrow, or it might be maybe I do a night stream or something like that. Swift matchup list. Not yet. I see mid-range notification. I click. You know what? I can't be mad at it. The comments are wild in the vids. Man, what up, J Perk? I'll argue with people. I'll argue in the comments because they'll say like, oh, you this, I disagree. And I'm like, oh man, and I'll start typing, and then I'll go back and actually watch the video for what they timestamped or what I said. And I'm like, wait, I didn't even say what you're saying. I didn't even say that. What are you watching? So I really do believe that a lot of people just see the title of a video, or they just assume that like something mean is going to be said. So they start commenting and stuff before even going through the video. The internet's fried. It's that we're cooked. Today's society, the internet, people, humans, we're cooked. We're not long for this world. That Cavs throw yesterday, I mean, I got no faith. I got no faith in the Cavs. How old is this AB and Keem versus LP and Zay? How old is this? AB and Keem versus LP and Zay. Man, I don't even remember that. I don't remember that game. OTD just dropped? Oh, okay. Maybe we'll check it out. I don't even remember that game, so it must be old. People taking offense on behalf of platforms will never not be funny. I don't understand it. I do. I understand the psychology of it, but I don't know why you would put yourself in that situation. It's like a sports team. It's like a sports team without the payoff. Like at least your sports team, when they're losing and they have losing seasons, you have to live with that. But if you get a win or you get a championship, like you get to talk trash about that forever. When you take sides of like companies or like the platforms, I'm like, why? Why would you do that? You can actually just enjoy all of them and not have to deal with the negativity. Most people commenting don't watch the streams and don't care to hear you out fully. Yeah, that's true. But look, it happened in stream the other day when I started arguing about somebody and they weren't even talking to me. It's like, I just see I see thousands of comments a day and I respond to hundreds and thousands of people a day. So not thousands, probably hundreds, but yeah. So sometimes I miss the mark. Sometimes I misjudge. Night stream, that'd be a W. You got kids? I do. Did you see Boog's? Oh, yeah, we're going to stop. You're doing the thing. That's in my title too. Okay. You're trolling now. Okay. Clip culture fried the community's brain. Yeah. COVID did as well. I'm convinced like my generation was already just dumb, but then COVID happened and now it's over. Lockdown got too many people putting people in their house around their family for however many months straight. Nah, that's not it. You should know a lot of hate comments are said without watching the full video. I know. But look, the interesting thing is I've showed you guys this before. This is going to be funny. I've showed you this. I get a ton of negative comments. I get a ton of negative comments, and I know people. This is one reason I wish they showed. I wish they still had the. Oh, I wish they still had the likes and dislikes ratio thing. I wish they showed it, because I know there's a lot of people that will leave all these negative comments on my videos, but like it's got 3 dislikes. It's still like 97%. Like this one was one where I got a lot of negative comments, but it's still like 100 likes to 3 dislikes, right? It's like 97. What was another one? This was another one I got a lot of hate on, or disagreements, but it's still like, it's like 6 dislikes to 417 likes, right? So typically the stuff that I'm bringing up, like most people are agreeing on. It's like I'm not even coming up with these crazy opinions. It's just the most common opinion. I'm just stating what I think the most common opinion is and the most common approach. I'm not even trying to be like, I'm right or this person's right. I take the safest approach to these types of conversations, like the Rob and TNC situation, where I'm like, look, I could see it from Rob's point of view, probably this. I could see it from TNC's point of view, probably this. And it's like the people that find a disagreement with that, I'm like, oh yeah, you're just, and someone did say in the comments, they were like, I'm just hate watching at this point. I'm like, all right, fair enough. This is, 6 dislikes. I mean, 100%, 98.2%, 98.6, 100%, 98%. 100%. So overall, in the big scheme of things, more often than not, my videos, we went through this the other day. Like I've never had a video just like be ratioed from dislikes or negativity, but I still see that one negative comment and I'm like, I have to respond to this guy. Harden fight switch offs hedge. I mean, Harden's gonna have to play some defense at some point. He has to buy in. Even Shea plays defense. Like, mind you, 99% of the time, it's a members video. Okay. I missed most of the stream yesterday, but all I'm going to say is that Wemby might be the greatest player. Yeah, we talked about it for a while. That was the craziest. I can't wait for tonight. Oh, actually, yeah, we won't do a night stream tonight because the Thunder and Spurs play. How about maybe Friday? Actually, Thursday or Friday, would you guys like a night stream? Or a Saturday? We can do one on the weekend. What day would you guys prefer? We might do a night stream. Just a fan of the players. I know it's kind of off topic, but I always want to ask, what are your thoughts on the thumb flick? Doesn't matter. Not a big deal. Thumb flick is not a big deal. As long as it leaves your shooting hand, whatever fingers you shoot with. If you shoot with these 2 or these 3 like Kobe, these 2 like Dirk, these 3 like Kobe. Coach Dave Love teaches to shoot with your index finger. I hate it. It hurt my forearm. I shoot with these 3, but mainly the middle one. So a little bit like Kobe, but mainly off this middle finger. As long as when you use your thumb flick, as long as it leaves your shooting fingers, whatever fingers you shoot with, as long as it leaves those last, you're fine. It's like K-pop stans that are fans of the companies themselves for whatever reason. What up, Fabricio? How you doing? Am I Aussie? I lived there for 13 years, but no, I'm not. I'm Oklahoman. Even worse. How's the mental aspect of being in the position you're in? You know, your opinions hold some weight in the community. I like it. That's the whole reason I started my channel, is because I was always the underdog. Like, I had the politics working against me my whole life. And I always told myself, when I become a coach or whatever, when I become someone in a position of power, I'm like, well, I want to be the guy that helps other people that were in my position. So I like having a voice. I like being able to build a community. I like being able to help young people or just help other people flesh out their ideas and have conversations. I like it. Can we suggest vids for later streams? Yeah, so in the Discord, in the suggestions section. It's picking your brain a little. All good. And more. What is that? Would you be a corner guy if any of the players asked if you were not commenting on the game? Yeah, of course. That's why I love basketball. I'll help out wherever I can. I always tell people that run camps, and they're like, hey, can you come help with this camp? I'm like, yeah, sure. Sometimes I'm like, hey, I'll rebound. I'll rebound. I'll sweep the floors. I'll do whatever. I just like doing whatever's needed to help out. If I said one thing and it constantly got twisted into something else, I'd be so mentally drained. Yeah, Eli, that's true, but it's you get better at learning how to battle that too when you're in this position. So think about the negativity, or how much drama or negativity has like happened around me. Not a ton. So yeah, there's still some negative stuff, but it's overwhelmingly positive. There's so much more positive. I get comments every single day from young players or from overseas players or other pros. Like, people are just like, thank you for what you do. Like, thanks for this, helping me with this. Or I appreciate what you. It's overwhelmingly positive. So it is something you have to learn. Like, you're always going to pay more attention to the one negative comment than the hundreds of positive, but you just have to constantly like keep reminding yourself of that. Battlegrounds is in November, a tournament for all the series winners. What happens if Team DMB? That's a good question. That's a good question. We'll need to ask Dev. We're gonna be doing an interview with Dev either today or tomorrow, so we can ask him then. Watch party? Maybe we could do a watch party. Yes, night stream. 24/7 would be cool. Thanks. None due to my time zone. I'll be asleep. You can watch the replay. TNC kind of screwed people that paid for the Zoe Boog game. Again, this is where I did have a disagreement with Scotty. Not a disagreement, but again, this is where I try to see both sides. And I do think TNC sees more. I think most people, and I think most platforms see more from their perspective without being able to feel how the other party will feel. I think that's where a lot of the drama is coming from. So like miscommunications or misunderstandings. I don't think anything's typically malicious, but I do think, and I've seen these comments, and this is why I said it, there's a lot of fans that are complaining about their TNC league, for example, because they feel like they're not getting the league stuff. But with the summit, they're like, oh, I've got the summit. And I saw people complaining about now that the summit games are getting released. So it's one of those positions when you're in a position, it's like I said earlier, TNC they've got far more followers and fans than me. So they're really going to get way more negative comments, right? But it's still overwhelmingly positive. So no matter what you do, you got to understand, no matter what decision you make as a business owner or a person in a position of power, you're not going to please everybody. You can't make everyone happy, but as long as you're doing it for the right reasons, then it'll work out. So if Scotty thinks releasing the Boog and Zoe game is going to be better for the company long-term, it's going to be better for the fans, new casual fans of the space. It's going to bring in more eyes, which in turn allows them to do more matchups and whatever. If he's doing it for the right reason, then it's like, you gotta trust those decisions. If he's doing it because he wants to make as much money as possible and steal all your income, and he's trying to screw over his TNC league members, well, then it's a bad thing, right? But I doubt that's the case. People are going to be upset regardless what you do. Might be Spurs in 5. Eesh. I mean, if OKC would have won that, it's funny because it was a home game, and I'm sitting here saying if OKC would have stole that game, if OKC would have won game 1, I really think it would have devastated the Spurs because they're a young team that hasn't been here before, and you saw them making a ton of young mistakes. But Wemby is just so good. He overcomes a lot of your team's like mishaps. So Nas has his Blueprint League event that night, and it's a free stream. Ooh, that could be cool. That could be cool. Yeah, maybe we'll do Friday. What up, Leo? Thoughts on limiting dribbles to kids 10 to 14 years old? In games, yes. Not in real games, but in practice for some constraints type stuff. Yeah, that's a sometimes do 0 dribbles, sometimes 1 dribble, sometimes 2, sometimes unlimited, sometimes a timed, right? You can try all those things. You see the Jaylen Brown and Stephen A. Smith stuff? I did. I was going to do a video on it the first day that it happened, but there's been so much stuff happening where I'm like, I got to pick and choose. I don't want my channel to be full drama stuff. I try to cover 1 topic per day, and then we get our 2 breakdowns per day. So, and I think the Rob stuff was happening around the same time. So we just talked about that instead. Usually thumb the hell out of the ball. Yeah, as long as it's leaving your shooting fingers last. Because you'll never fully get rid of the thumb flick. Like sometimes the shooting hand just goes that way. All the best shooters in the world even have a thumb flick. But it's about how much are you relying on it to get power, right? If you're doing this and you're doing it because you don't have enough power, that's a problem. But as long as you're balancing it and you can shoot effectively with one hand pretty well, Now you add that little thumb flick in. It's not the worst thing. I would never teach the thumb flick. I would never tell someone to thumb flick. But if you have a thumb flick, instead of trying to completely remove it, like a lot of shooting coaches will tell you, all you try to do is just do it a little bit less over time, and you'll be fine. Decent spot up shooter on the team. Other than fundamentals, what else should I add to my game? Be a pest. Be a pest. Full court pickup. Full court pickup and be disruptive on defense. Bias. You see the 1v1 scene go to the Olympics one day? I think so. I think it will. Getting a Davo breakdown. Oh, of his shot. Hey, I might do that actually. Scotty should come on your stream. I think it'd be a good stream. I'd love that. I have offered it. Dev and Bijan. Well, probably not Bijan unless he jumps in chat. Can we start with Thanos? We are. We're starting with a different video first. Rob is out of the top 5 for me. Too emotional and inactive. I mean, I think the emotional part of it to me doesn't have anything to do with it for my rankings. But yeah, inactive. That's a fair criticism. If he's really hurt, why is his name on all these upcoming cards? To be fair, it's all 1v1 or it's all 3v3s, 2v2. It's all team stuff. It does take you've got to be in peak conditioning to be a top 5 player in one-on-one. It's like a different sport. Shea and Chet played that bad. Yeah, but Shea and Chet didn't just magically play bad. It's not like they were just missing shots. Wemby is really messing with them, and he has all season. All that experience goes out the window. That's what I'm saying. How do you even game plan for that? I think Dagnall will come up with a plan. We spoke about it a little bit yesterday, but I think he'll adjust. But that it's going to be tough regardless. I don't really mind the games being released after on YouTube. I paid to watch it live. That's fair. But some people, again, when I talk about these things, I'm not even talking about 1v1 basketball. The reason I know how a lot of this stuff works or how I know how a lot of people feel is like, again, you go study business, for any point of time, go to school, take microeconomics, macroeconomics, whatever, and you just learn how marketing and how all this stuff works, right? Like customers are finicky, but they're predictable. So some people, I'm the type that like, I typically, if I'm paying for something and I'm happy to overpay for something. If it's a good product, I'll overpay. If I go to a restaurant and I get good service, I'll overtip, right? Like I don't have a problem, but other people aren't like that. They're penny pinchers. They count every penny. They're constantly like, what have you done for me lately? And so you got to try and decide like which customer, like how are both of them going to react? And there's a group of people that if they pay for Summit or they pay for a membership and then that video gets dropped later, yeah, they're going to feel the type of way. But then there's a large portion that won't care regardless because they're like, well, shit, I'm going to pay regardless. I don't care. Do you think OKC should have Chet or another big on Wemby rather than Caruso? No, it was their defense wasn't the problem. Caruso did a great job on Wemby. That wasn't the problem. It's offensively. Offensively, they struggle. Got Friga beating Bijan. Rob top 7 for sure. All right, I want to watch this video first. Oh wait, this isn't the one. Someone asked me to break this down. Someone in the YouTube comments, I'll try to find it, and when I upload the video, put it here. Someone asked me to break down this video. This is Danny Cooper basketball. Villanova's Tyler Perkins full offseason workout. Let me switch over my, so you guys can't see. Let me switch over my account so we don't get ads.
Right.
All right, there we go. So Danny Cooper, go like, go subscribe. Villanova's Tyler Perkins full off-season workout. We'll probably either speed this up or skip through a little bit. We won't watch the full workout. We'll watch this and we'll get into our one-on-one stuff.
To the three-point line and back. All right. Well, left hand on the way back. And then like getting to spots mid-range. Yeah. Bet. This will just be like 2-3 minutes. Just get loose. V through. So V through. V through. Yep. Left hand back.
You know how I feel about ball handling drills, whatever, like at the beginning of practice, whatever you want to do to get yourself loose and get some dexterity going and some ball handling, whatever. 5 minutes or so. I think every practice is good. Everyone has a different way to do it. As a coach, experiment with different ways, find out the ones you like, find out the ones the players like and respond well to, and go. I don't think you need to overthink on these things.
Find a good rhythm with that.
We'll
Between
skip
behind,
ahead.
and then I'm going floats with it, so lateral movement. 1, 2, 3.
I do think once you start getting too into it, though, once you start overly either not complicating it, but starts to be a lot of steps, I just move on. Just move on.
Break down. 1, 2, 3. Now last one, I'm going opposite, so I'm 1, 2, 3, and then I'm cross between.
Because you can lab these out individually if you want to rep them out. Like putting them all together, you're probably not getting a lot of reps with each one. Not that this is bad. It's just there's probably more efficient ways to work on your ball handling and footwork or move specific things.
You're going to be right here. We're starting one ball first. You're going to drop the ball with your right. You're going to cuff with your left. You're going to drop with your left, cuff, cuff.
Again, it's a bunch of different ball handling drills. And unfortunately, I think a lot of trainers spend way too much time on this stuff. We saw it with Jason Preston did a 10-minute ball handling video yesterday. And as I was saying to you guys, pick 2 or 3 and do that at the beginning of your workout, or when you're bored, or if you don't have a basketball goal available to you. But again, when you have a trainer, this should be teaching. If he's teaching him this workout, when now he can do all these ball handling drills himself, that's one thing. But typically, if you're working, like if you've got a gym available to you and you got all these baskets and you're the only one in there and you have a rebounder or a trainer, this is time to. I feel like you can really get into some other stuff. This is all stuff you can watch YouTube and do this stuff on your own.
Yes, sir. 1, 2. Yep, last one. 3, 2. Got it. Now other hand. So now you start with the left hand. Probably a little harder for you. 1 combo. 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. Pass it, cuff it, drop it, cuff it. Now I pass. You got to cuff with the right. Yeah, drop it, now I pass. Got it? We'll do 5 this way, 5 the other way. Yep.
Yeah, again, this is very similar to like the Steph Curry stuff we saw, but I feel like this is a lot more beneficial if you're working with a player over the course of a season or over the course of years. So if you're an individual coach and you're going to be working with this player multiple times a week and you're really getting down to the nitty-gritty, you're writing down their progress and their improvement on specific things, these are the type of drills that I'd really be doing. But for like one-off training sessions or whatever, yeah, I just...
2. Ball back. So you can be cross, tween. If I reach, you got to pull the ball back and hit the ball. All right. You're moving backwards. Yep. Yep. This one's hard.
Again, honestly, I think if he just started the workout with this one, this would be perfect. I think this is the perfect. Start the workout here with this.
Yep.
I think just start there. Start the workout with this. Have some fun. Get some handles in. Work on some dexterity. Get some movement going. Getting loose. Start with this, and you're good. All the other stuff you can do at home by yourself. You can learn those things. Work on them on your own. But yeah, get into the workout. You can have, if you're coaching a team of players, you can have them do this in groups, right? As partners. Let's get into this. Do this for a couple minutes, and then we're getting into our workout.
No, it's the same.
What up, Dylan? How you been?
Pick a side after we go a couple times. You got to get to a finish. I'll just trail. All right. 3 of these.
Mental coaching, super important.
Hey!
Yo, what up, Burke? How we doing? Warehouse market hat tough. All right. Coming in here with the jokes already, huh?
Got it. I like to break it down here. So first one, I'm pull and then pushing to space. In the mid-range for me, a lot of times it breaks down when we get to a stop. Like say I get to a pullback, I'm gonna pull the ball back and then I'm gonna push it. All right, so that's all I want. 1 dribble, pull, push to space, make 3, we'll go from there. Yep.
Oh, remember, we talked about this a lot. I'm really pedantic when it comes to footwork, and I think it's very funny. What up, Yoru? I think it's funny.
1 dribble, pull, push to space, Make 3, we'll go from there.
The footwork. I'm really pedantic on, all right, are we doing an onside step? We doing a crossover step? If I'm working with elite athletes. So this is onside step, it looks like. But Danny typically does crossover step. And I've seen they get in a lot of problems. They'll run into a lot of footwork problems later on because instead of teaching like the footwork that he's wanting, a lot of times trainers get bothered like doing the drill, but not knowing why they're doing the drill, and then not understand why the footwork is messing up later on. We see this a lot, right? So honestly, he's going crossover step now.
I'm gonna change directions off this first one. So I'm here, pull, I can go between, behind, whatever I want. Get into a stop, I wanna keep my feet grounded, and then I'm pushing back middle. Yep.
See, again, I think there's so much more efficient footwork you can be doing with this. Again, this is like Nas anchor step territory, right? Like this, it's far more efficient to turn and go. But Jerome Randall does teach this footwork a lot too. So he's going crossover step, which I think takes a lot longer time, but covers quite a bit of space. Interesting. I'd be interested in understanding why he's coaching. Why Danny Cooper coaches crossover step, or I don't know if he knows he's coaching what he's teaching.
Keep grounded, change. Simple. Yep. That short jumper area. Change. Nice. 2. Need 1 TP. Really good. Here.
All right.
Lift, and then I push. Okay, that's your pause moment. Lull me to sleep. Lift, and then go. I want eyes at the rim, feet off the ground, ball comes back. Lift, go. Nice. Lift, yes.
I think the angle, I think I'm getting confused by the angle too. I don't mind it. None of this is bad, but.
Saying last one and then I get one more. I'm lifting, you react, you read and react. If you can keep going this way, you go. If not, we'll use our feet. You can.
So I was having a conversation on, we've been talking about the CLA stuff a lot. And when I think one of my issues, and again, this is probably where my disconnect is with a lot of trainers, a lot of coaches that do a lot of online stuff. It's, you are teaching a lot of moves, teaching like a lot of stuff, right? But one thing I'm really big on, if I'm working with like an elite player, is like ordering the chaos. Like, how do I manipulate this situation to get the shot that I want? And the very first shot that they have started, the shots they're getting right now are baseline mid-range jump shots, which is like the least efficient shot you can get in basketball. So the first shot they started off with was that baseline mid-range jump shot. And then it's like, oh, a counter to the baseline mid-range jump shot. But the problem is when you're playing at a really high level, like typically they are going to force you to that baseline jump shot. So unless this is something specific he's noticed with this player, like this is his spot, like if he's like Shea, right? And that's one of Shea's like go-to spots. That makes sense. But again, I think especially at a college level, this is a Villanova guard, I still think getting to the backboard has to be the first emphasis. Shooting open threes has to be a huge emphasis, and then what you're doing in between there. But a lot of this workout seems to be built from
2, need 1.
Getting mid-range jump shots at the baseline.
So we'll be here, we'll just say, maybe you catch off a swing pass. First one, so kind of off a closeout. Catch and rip. First one, I want change the direction, get to space. This one, I want either between or behind. I'm keeping my feet grounded off that change of direction. Then we push, 1 dribble. All right, second one, I'm here, lift, and then I get to space. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't mind any of this. I probably won't watch the rest of it. We've seen a few of Danny Cooper's videos. These are good workouts. Again, these are like good workouts to do if you want to get the ball in your hand, you want to get some shots up, things like that. But yeah, I wouldn't overly focus on like the footwork. I wouldn't overly focus on the types of shots or the efficiency that this is going to get you as like as a scorer. It's just it's a fun little workout. This is something you could do especially if you're a parent. I've said this multiple times. If you're a dad, coaching your kid and you want to work on some stuff, these are the type of workouts I'd be doing. But if you're trying to be if you think this is what like the what your kid needs or what a player needs to get to the next level, like this is likely not it. And that's no dig. That this is more so trying to say, like, depending on which category you're in, should you replicate these types of workout? It's fine. It's fine. I don't really have any thoughts other than that. High key bias to the crossover step. Trying to train like star players and not like role players. Well, again, like I've been through this, right? Like this is why I said it's no shot. This is no shot at Danny, because I've been there as a coach, right? And I've had professional players that I've worked with that were like, let's say, volume scorers, volume shooters. They shoot the ball a lot, and that's why they score a lot, but it doesn't lead to winning. So I've worked with a lot of players like this where we'll do a workout, and my goal is not to teach them how to be more efficient, not to teach them how to do a cooler move or a better move or lift on your pivot or actually want to hesitate with your shoulders to blah, blah, blah. No, my goal is to, like, hey, here's where you're getting the ball a lot and you're shooting a lot of shots and you're shooting 30%. Okay. Let's change that to where your angle is here. Let's change it to where you're catching the ball here more, because you score 60% from here. So we're going to get rid of the 30% spot. Let's find more ways to get to this 60% spot. And then you're turning down a lot of catch and shoot threes, which are, again, another 50, 60% shot, catch and shoot wide open. So we're going to rep that out. So when I'm working with a player or training a player, it's more about like teaching them what a good shot is, and then how do we create those situations for those good shots. When I watch a lot of skills trainers and online coaches, it's just a lot of moves. It's a lot of moves and a lot of drills. It's a lot of moves for the sake of moves, or footwork for the sake of footwork, or shooting technique for the sake of shooting technique. But it's like, how does this apply? Like, why am I ending up in this situation in a game, and is it good? And how can I end up in a better situation? So again, I've worked with players and they will say, we just did a workout, but like, I want to do more like cone stuff. Or, I saw this workout online with someone had a stick with a pad at the end of it, and then the other guy was bumping, and he was like, oh, I thought we were going to do more stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, all right, I'm just not the guy. I'm sorry. I'm not the guy for that. So, yeah, anyways, that's my thoughts. What's your favorite drill for touch? The Steph Curry dribbling with one hand, then shooting layups with the other, and keeping your dribble the whole time. Shoot a layup, get your rebound, shoot a reverse layup, shooting different types of layups, make 10, then switch hands. Make 10. It's going to show you how, like, it'll probably be a left hand. It'll show you how bad your balance is with one side of your body. But that was one of the best drills for like developing that balance and coordination around the rim with both hands, and definitely helps with your touch. That's one of the things that helped me with finishing with both hands, but also dealing with contact, oddly enough, once I started doing that. That wasn't a joke. Okay, buddy, old pal. How you been, anyways, Burke? How you been, man? Everybody, probably every other stream, I get a comment. When's Burke coming back? I can't wait to see Burke play his first game. I'm like, forget Burke. I don't even know who that is. Oh, what was the timestamp, Cheese, of that video? I'm gonna look it up. My touch has left off recently, even though I've been getting to your spots. Anxiously awaiting top 10 drills video. I know, I've been putting that off. Get Burke on the stream to give us an update. I mean, I could. Thoughts on the big three? I did a video on that already. What up, Fox? G'day, mate. Burke versus Teo. I ain't mad at it. Working out a lot and it's affecting my shot badly. Just make sure you're shooting. Just make sure you're shooting a lot. I don't know if weights does not affect. That's definitely a myth. Lifting weights does not affect your shooting form unless you're just actually not shooting. If you're not shooting at all, like, and then of course, but as long as you're shooting enough, you're fine. I think I told you guys this story. We're about to watch this Rob thing. What's the timestamp, Cheese? We're gonna watch this. I had a coach. He was like an assistant coach. He was like fourth assistant. And this dude was so out of shape. He never lifted a weight in his life. He never jumped over a sheet of paper in his life. He's never done anything athletic ever in his life. And I was averaging like 28 points a game at this point. And I went through a shooting slump. I've told you guys this story multiple times. And I'll just never forget this. And this is how coaches really are in real life. And I was going through a shooting slump. I just couldn't hit my threes. Around the basket, I was fine. But at the 3-point line, I was shooting like 30%, 20% or something really bad across 4 games. And he was like, you know what the problem is? It's because he's been lifting too much weights. He got too swole. He's too big. That's why he's missing so many shots. And I'm like, brother, I'd broken my finger. I broke my finger on my shooting hand, and I had to wear a cast. I had to wear a splint around it. So I had this massive splint around my shooting finger, and everyone could see it. I'd tape it up, have this big splint around my shooting finger, so I'd shoot the ball, and I was really shooting with these fingers. I was like pushing it like this because I couldn't use my shooting finger. So I was off for like 4 games. I knew I was missing threes. I knew I wasn't as consistent, but I still had to catch and shoot with confidence so that they would guard me, right? I would still shoot it like I would normally shoot it. All my teammates knew I had a broken finger. My coaches knew I had a broken finger. Everyone in the world knew I had a broken finger, and I had this massive splint on my finger, and I was in a shooting slump. And this dude had the nerve, this out of shape dude that probably never played a sport in his entire life, had the nerve to try and coach me on my shot. And he was telling my teammates that the reason I was missing was because I was lifting too many weights. I was getting too big. And I just, like, that sort of stuff too, it baffles me to this day. Like, there's so many coaches out there like this. I'm like, you're outthinking yourself, buddy. You're outthinking yourself. I have a broken finger. That's why I'm in a slump. And then magically, when I didn't have to wear the splint anymore, what do you think my shooting percentage did? Still lifting the same amount of weights, by the way. What do you think my shooting percentage did? It went up. It magically went up. People be peopling, man. People believe in anything besides the actual thing. It's crazy. It's crazy. And again, that's why I made this platform. So I could hopefully, like, that sort of stuff. I can just, if I can help a little bit of that, if I can help curb a little bit of that idiot behavior, I'll do that. Luckily, I was a grown man by this point. I was playing overseas, so I knew by that time, I'm like, I'm not listening to this guy. But I think about, like, what if I was a kid? What if I was younger? What if I was in high school and I was going through a shooting slump and I had a broken finger and the coach was like, you need to stop lifting weights. And I was like, oh, I really should stop lifting weights. Getting strong helps with shooting a lot from deep as well. Agreed. Averaging 28. I was okay. I was okay back in my day. I was all right. I dabbled a little basketball back then. Did I drink a Baller's Life drink? No, I'm saving those. I'm saving those. I've got 4 left. I'm saving those for the apocalypse. If there's ever a nuclear event, then I've got the last 4 Baller's Life drinks ever in production right there on my shelf. That's how you feel about flat earthers? Well, we're not going to get into that one. Coach was SGA overseas. Yeah, I was SGA how he played last game. That's who I was. All right, let's watch this. All right, Cheese, what is the... Be very wary of Dylan. What's the timestamp on this? So this is supposed to be... This is not the Drew League, but it's a Drew League. And apparently this is the game everyone was talking about with Rob. It's 2.5 hours, so this is not the full thing. right? Oh my gosh, the quality is just amazing, by the way. All right, so it's here. The quality is through the roof. It's the second game in. Jeez, does the quality get? Do they up the quality at some point? Is there sound? Are you guys gonna have to listen to me the whole time? Oh, this is rough. Oh, this might be rough. Do you guys want to watch this? Do you guys want to watch this? Let me know. Is this recent? No. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, this was yesterday. All right, we're gonna watch until Rob scores his first bucket. Oh man. Oh, this is rough. All right, here go Rob. Yeah, he's gonna fix the stream. Hold on, they got 3 separate camera angles. Okay, so we're not watching it. We're not gonna watch this. I'm sorry. I want to watch it, but if you have a subscription to NFHS, so it's the basketball where you can watch all the high school games. That most gyms have the camera that just automatically turns like this that follows the ball. This has 3 separate cameras. Oh, this is rough. It just look boom, boom. Oh, this is rough. This is janky. All right. We'll watch until Rob scores his first bucket. Hidden wilt footage. And the clock's not moving. Clock not moving at all. Camera still figuring it out. Oh my gosh. This is rough. This is rough. This is rough. And passing is illegal, apparently. You're not allowed to pass in this league. Whoever dribbles it up has to shoot. Oh. They didn't pay for the rotating camera subscription. Shot was that? Man, give Rob the ball. Oh no, yeah, like I said, it's whoever dribbles up, you gotta shoot. At most 1 pass. I like that. I like this play right here. He dribbles up and then he drops it. So let's watch this play real quick. You guys might have missed it. So we'll pause it right. All right, so right here. So a lot of people haven't seen this play, but right here you can see how this player ran down the court. And I think there's a play over here. It's kind of blurry. Can't really see, but I think there's an offensive play over here and then an offensive player over here. So they all ran down the court. And instead of like throwing the ball there, like obviously you could do that. You could throw it across court to where the open player is, and then he could attack with this 2-on-1 on the backside here with a closeout. You could do that, but honestly, it makes more sense to dribble to here, and then if you leave the ball behind, the trailing big man can just shoot it from half court. So there's a lot of, like, if you pay attention here, see this? I like this. So drop it off and it shoot from the logo. And that makes sure that it just always keeps the defense on their toes. And it's like, oh, you never know. Someone might shoot it from half court. So let's always be ready. And I think really that's just it's just all around good basketball. And then you go to it again. See, that's why it works. That's why it works. Because now they got the ball back. And then he's like, remember how we set him up last time? Let's do it again. I'll drop it back. But this time, don't shoot it. And that was the play all along. It was just a classic misdirection. Classic misdirection. And now, yeah. So, and then they run the same play where it's just one. I'll pass you the ball and then you have to shoot it because we're only allowed one pass. See, it's the same play. I'll pass it to you. You have to shoot because we already used up our one pass. All right, let's see here. They used up their one pass already. So this guy's going to have to shoot. There you go. Rebound. Don't use your pass yet. Use it later. Right. Oh, they didn't even use their pass that play. All right, Rob's got it. Please don't pass this ball. I already see what's happened this game. I'm kidding. I don't see because the camera's not moving. Rob's the only one allowed to not pass. All right, let's see here. All right. Pick and roll. One pass. Got to shoot it. Got to shoot it. There we go. I think the rule of this is the first team to pass more than once in a possession automatically wins, I think. So this is a tournament that's been going on for like 20 years. Oh, there you go. But he missed. See, you have to make the shot. So if you pass the ball multiple times in a play and then score, your team automatically wins. But they've been playing this tournament for like 30, 40 years straight, and there's never been a winner. Yeah. Oh, one pat. Here we go. This could be it. This could be it. See what I mean? They get so close. It was 2 passes and then miss. Sometimes they pass to the other team. See, right here. You could have passed it to his own teammate, but instead he passed it to the other team. Rob from half court, please. He wanted to pass, but he realized he remembered the rule. Don't. What was that? Break that down. You saw 3 passes. No. It was he kicked it out, and then this guy was wanting to shoot it, and he dropped the ball. It just bounced off his hands to the other player, so it looked like a pass, but fumbled it. Fumbled the pass. I mean, that one was. Hold on. Let's see that. Let's watch this one again. This is interesting. Because he's calling out. I can't see what he's calling out. I think he's calling out head tap. He's calling out head tap, and I don't think that's what they're running, so we'll see. We'll see what they run here. Nah, they didn't run it. They didn't run it right. Yeah, I'd be frustrated too. They didn't run it right. Now he's calling shoulder tap. There we go. Shoulder tap. Let's get back to that one. That one works well. That one worked really well. So when I was overseas and I played pickup, even in oh my gosh. He took off from the free throw line and banked in this is great. When I was overseas, when I came back, this is exactly what happened every pickup I played in. For one, the camera just wouldn't switch over to the other court. Whoever's doing the security cam footage is falling asleep. But one pass shot, and this is why I don't play pickup anymore. This is an all-star game? It must be. Ooh, gotta shoot it. Man, come on. Look at all that. Look at all this action. Look at all this action for this play. And then whatever it is in this guy's head is like, you know what? I'm pretty open. I worked hard enough. I'm pretty open. Damn, my bad, guys. I got the next one. My bad. That's on me. Nah, you're good. You had to shoot it. We already passed the ball once. It's not your fault. You know the rules. Yeah, we already passed it once. You had to shoot. Right? What else were you gonna do? Five Night at Freddy cam. Yeah, this is honestly. So, this is when people talk about like, hey, coach, like what type of camera do I need to start making, basketball content? And, I really want to make my own YouTube channel, but I don't know where to start. And I'm like, hey, just use your phone. Just use your phone. Your phone's good enough, I promise. And they're like, nah, but I want it. I'm like, because you got organizations like this using whatever $30,000 multicam setup that they have. And I'm like, are you telling me there's not one person here that could just video this with their iPhone and it wouldn't be better? What happened there? What happened there? We're gonna finish this first quarter. I don't care what anyone says. You guys, I don't care what anyone says. We're finishing this first quarter. Ugh. Oh. All right. Yeah, we're finishing the first quarter, you haters. This is why we're watching. It's the Rob Cologne show. I think that's right. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. That's Rob. We're not worried about the defensive end. Camera can just stay down here. Oh my gosh. What? But this is the problem. This is the problem. You get guys that are like this freakishly athletic. We saw another guy just take off from the free throw line and slap glass. Now we've got a dude going one dribble from the 3-point line, taking off with two hands, cocking it back. Nearly an and one, and all these guys want to do is shoot logo threes. America, man, yeah, something wrong with us. Something is wrong with us. As Coach Rob Blackwell says, upside down basketball. This is how you know the runs are over, when it starts to look like this. Yeah, this is first quarter too. That's Nitty on the bleacher. Okay, might as well. Why not, right? Like, I can't prove you wrong. Oh my gosh. This dude shot 3 half-court shots already. Now he's just dunking everything. Davo's sitting on the bleacher trying to sign Rob. The best part about this, I'm going to tell you guys. Best part about this play, you guys think I'm playing about the one pass limit here. He passes the ball. Now watch everyone. Everyone's just like, damn it, he used our pass. Now he has to shoot it. We're all just we'll get back on defense. Watch Rob here. He used our one pass. We'll just get back. Fuck it. He's going to shoot. He has to shoot it. We already used our pass so early in the offense. Bottom left, Nitty, braids, and headband. I can't see anybody. I got to read your comment. Yeah, classic. This is wild. All right, we got 40 seconds left. Oh, it's running clock too. Thankfully, it's running clock. Yeah, while TNC, OTD, Ball is Life are complaining about whose production's better. All of your productions are better. Don't worry. Oh my gosh, we don't even get to see the last play of the quarter, the half. How about? He shot it with 10 seconds left. What am I watching? What is happening? There's still a second. All right, well, that sure was something. The prime coach hate range I've been looking for. Yeah, this was absolutely something. Wow. Something about that game. Thank you guys for sending that. We're going to, screw it. We'll upload it. We're going to upload that. And it's going to get 5,000 views. We're going to upload that. It's going to get 5,000 views. Rob Cologne in the best Drew League performance of all time. Bleacher nosebleed view. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. All right, we got to watch something. A little better. Let's watch should we watch Ball is Life now? Have you seen D-Lou versus Rondo 1v1? I have not. I have not. Is it worth it? Philly versus New Jersey. We watched that. No, we're watching Toronto versus New Jersey. My good sir. Toronto versus New Jersey. And then we're going to watch Boog versus Zoe. Or should we watch Boog versus Zoe first? Let's watch that one first. It's a 1v1. We'll watch this one first. This was heinous. We'll watch this one first. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. We just watched the greatest Rob Drew League video of all time. Best video I've ever seen, honestly. So now let's watch the filthiest ankle breaker you've ever seen, the TNC Summit. Go like, go subscribe. Swift, when you gonna make me some graphics like this? This is what I need for the stream. I need some graphics like this.
Welcome to TNC League, the first game here on the Summit. Shout out to everybody that's a subscriber. Shout out to everybody that supported this event. We got Boog going up against Zoe.
And some graphics like that. I need some graphics like this. Okay? I need some graphics like this. 5'9", 5'10".
One of the best rivalries that is brewing, something that could end as a 1-1 today, that could force a game 3. Zoe, I'm gonna go to you first because you guys have already played. You're already up 1-0. Does that provide any pressure or comfortability in this game?
Yeah, this game, I knew it wasn't just my eyes. Okay, they did change the lighting for this game because that Bijan Day was super dark. This one looks way better.
Game, are you even thinking about that?
I ain't thinking about none of that.
But it was also on stream. This one's now the video, like the edited version.
Ready to play. Let's do it.
In the season, Boog made it his mission to intentionally go at you every time and make it known that he wants this get back. So today he has it. So any message that you want to share to the fans about what they're about to see?
Shit. Kill. About to kill his ass. Let's do it.
Said he's about to kill your ass. Boog, you were going for him all season. Instagram posts, viral. I felt like everybody wanted to see this game over and over and over again. How do you feel coming into this? You feel like being down 1-0 is more pressure or comfortability on, I guess, more pressure, right?
He know what's up. I'm about to get to it. Straight to it.
Anything you want to say to the fans that are watching at home right now?
Switch the crowd. Merch dropping soon. Y'all know what time it is.
Okay. All right, I'm about to flip the coin. We're going to find out whose ball it is real quick. So you're white, Boog, you're black. I'm not going to...
That's racist.
White ball. All right, y'all, let's go to the ABC crew.
It's going to be a great start here.
This your game of the night, BL?
Yeah.
Remember, so my critique of this game before we spoke about it. Let's see if I feel this way after rewatching it. I only watched it the one time. But my critique was not enough. This felt like a season game and not like a summit or a prize pool game, right? Like a win at all cost game. So let's see if that changes. But I do think players need to remember your first possession, if you can, needs to be getting downhill just to get a feel for the ball, just to make them have to play defense, just to establish something. Like you almost always got to like get downhill first play just to, if you can. So this feel like newer players on the scene.
It's going to be a great start here.
This your game of the night, BL?
Yeah. It's my game of the night, fellas. Let's see what happens here. Downhill.
Zoe and Boog play like this? I know. We saw the stats. I was just trying to I'm trying to separate. So this is something I learned. I'm actually glad you sent that. This is something I'm trying to be more mindful of when I'm speaking about games or whenever I'm giving my opinion on stuff. I do want people to understand I'm coming from a coaching standpoint or a player standpoint, right? And efficiency and the things I look for. This is not a critique on like, did I like the game as a fan, right? Like as a fan and as a spectacle and all that, I thought this whole event was fire. I'm typically giving feedback as like I'm breaking down games and I'm talking about winning, how to win, how to be more efficient, that sort of stuff. So I think a lot of people get that misconstrued. And also I probably don't do a good job of explaining that. I was very critical of them this game because there's so many more things that they should have done, and we'll talk about those. But this has nothing to do with how I feel about like TNC or the production, that sort of stuff. So keep that in mind.
Man, both these guys coming off of great seasons.
Oh, blocked by Boog. Triple B.
Again, so it's been 2 possessions from each of like, fill them out, see what happens. But I think offensively and defensively, you want to take control as soon as you can.
One, normally the person that's down always has more energy.
Yeah.
I think they both shot like 23 pointers.
Once that first one drops, we'll see the energy. Boog.
Oh my
Pound dribble.
And it's something we talked to Nesco about, right? Like, you don't want to, this is what Scar did against Inu. This is what Day did against Bijan. You don't want to like just wait and feel it out, because eventually if the other guy catches fire and takes control of the pace, like that might be game. That's what happened with Day in the Bijan game.
Look at them similarly, but Zoe really gets right to his buckets. He's straight line.
There we go. First play. This is what Zoe should have done first play. Get downhill first. Full speed left, full speed right. Get into something. Got him a step back. Wide open jump shot, hands free. That's got to be first play of the game.
But nonetheless, both of them shoot it really well. Still 0-0.
This is the first play for both of them. This should have been the first play for both of them. Now they're getting to it. Yeah, this is real basketball now, right?
Boog scratches first. One thing about these 50-50 games and these big games that we have here today, sometimes they do have those slow starts, but once they get started, like a Bijan, he gets going. Like
off to the races. Tough shot. Good defense. It's almost a must-win for Boog in this particular series.
And I think hand checking too. I think Boog gave way too much space to Zoe, and everyone in general. Remember I said, so I was talking with someone about this earlier. The other critique I had, there's no foul limit. There's no foul limit here. And you guys have been around my channel long enough to know, like, I've spoken to a lot of players about this, and a lot of them did start changing how they played. But there's no foul limit. You can hand check right here on the checkup. You can hand check, you can be physical, and if they call foul, like, you just check back up. You can do that every single play. Worst case scenario, they shoot 1 free throw, and it's either 1 point or a turnover. So be hand check a lot more, be a lot more physical.
Particular series, being that Zoe's up 1-0 on them.
Absolutely.
And that's why I said it felt like a sparring match.
Zoe is the guy in this one-on-one that needs to see one go through first. See if he can get himself to the line. If he can get.
And same thing here. That's crazy. But like I said, excitement and flash and flare. Yeah, this has all that.
Like, Boog is loud when he gets these runs, but like Zoe also goes on these kind of runs too.
Right.
In a more different way.
Yeah.
So same thing, like physical. Like be up, be physical. You got to be where you can touch them. Pause.
When he's working downhill, step, snatch.
Move by Zoe.
When he's working downhill, step, snatch.
That's a great counter, though. Shots like that.
He traveled.
Clean looks that you like to see for yourself, especially when you're countering downhill in that mid-range area.
Yeah, high quality.
I'm not too worried about the travels. Like even there, he fouled, but like, so what? Now you just check back up. You don't even have to.
By the way, for this matchup.
Yes, of course, crazy about this.
Good job by Zoe. Now look at Boog's first dribble. This was good by Zoe. He fouled him 1 play, and remember I said Zoe did a good job of using his fouls. I think he had 12, but Zoe's pushing, physical, and Boog's first dribble is backwards now. Now you can play your clean defense if you want to, but like he has nowhere to go because he's used all of his dribbles. So I know Boog can hit these shots, but really Zoe forced him into a tough one just by being physical on the triple threat. So let's look at this play again. So physical, hand check, hand check, hand check, hand check. Okay, so they called that one.
It's a precedent.
But Zoe just does the exact same thing again. Hand check, and then they just, because they don't call it, now it's forcing Boog into a tough shot. So I think that's the way the defense has got to play a lot more often.
He is going to get a shot at Malik in the very next summit. So,
But I feel like Boog already got that shot with Malik too.
that's fair.
You know,
Whereas Zoe had these triple threat threes all game because Boog wouldn't get up. And again, it's the most efficient shot in 1v1. Obviously, you don't want to settle, but
So hard left. Fade away.
Glass.
here it is. Here we go.
Pretty. Tie game.
damn, Boog really. I wonder. I hope Boog goes back and watches this and realizes how clean he was playing. This is like sparring.
Little contact, no call.
I feel like that should have been a call there. Am I tweaking?
Which, a
bump.
foul
It
or
was
a travel? Which one?
I thought it would have been a foul. Unless he brought that pivot foot up. That's tough, Boog.
Thought you can use one hand on defense. Hand checking is like a skill in itself. You can definitely hand check and be physical. Amon Shumpert talked about this the other day. He talks about it a lot, but this is something that like most defenders know this. If you establish physicality or aggressiveness early on, the referees will typically allow it. But if you don't, if you play clean, and then you hand check, they'll usually call a foul. But if you start with a hand check and you're physical the whole time, like the refs will kind of adjust to that. So yeah, you can get away with one hand on a hand check, but depends.
So seeking out the triple threat three, takes it.
Is this the greatest game of all time? So far today it is.
That's a tough one. Yeah. And these type of big games.
And every three for Boog, remember what we talked about? Almost every three is a off the dribble three, low percentage three. Very, very few like triple threat threes.
You got to find it. You got to really dig deep and find yourself.
And then every one of Zoe's threes is a triple threat three. Cheers.
Oh, man. The pickup is filthy from Boog right there. Takes the lead again, 8-5.
Yeah, just a lot of low percentage shots. Again, exciting and flashy for sure.
When he runs to the rim.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that yet.
Oh my
Golly.
Yeah.
And like I know he can hit these, but you just don't want to live off of that. But look at Zoe. Zoe's up where he can touch him, hand on shoulder, so he's not going to get this shot. Two hands. He's up in his lane, hand check a little bit, and then closes out. Like that's really good defense. I feel like Boog is playing way too clean in comparison defensively.
He says, bring that throw out.
And now, like, look at Zoe, Boog. He's so far off.
There we go, Zoe.
And like hands down. And if you've ever played against an elite shot maker, an elite shooter, like I've said this, I've played against a lot of players that like if your hand wasn't in their shooting pocket, like that's a layup. They just will not miss.
Got a slow start for the small guards. They're scratching and clawing. Zoe pulls.
Yeah, hand checking again. And nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong. Hand check. If they call it, they call it. Check back up.
Our first ever Predator after the whistle. Wow. Oh, he bounds out. He pulls. And it's cash.
The crazy thing is, he's like,
Boog up 6.
he's hitting some tough shots.
This is very important. Diddy was in the same.
Over the course of a game, like it'll even out.
Boog has to go to halftime. You can't play around with your food because Zoe can't get going.
Boog, back to basket.
See, look, this is what I'm saying. So he's been hand checking the whole time. They just called a foul. Now watch this one. This could be called a foul. right? Hand check. His leg gets in there and he trips him up. Turnover. Zoe just got away with fouling twice, and it ended up in a turnover. Use your fouls. That's why there needs to be a foul limit. Use your fouls. Use your fouls. Players, if you want to win games, got to be more physical.
Is Boog?
He did go for 28, 40. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying Boog shouldn't or Boog is a bad player. I'm just saying to win high-level games against high-level players, you have to also be able to be efficient. Because if your shot isn't falling, if your crazy shots aren't going in, you got to find another way to win. You want to be able to win in multiple ways, not only if your shot is on. Because when his shot's on, like we've seen him, he's unstoppable. But you don't want to have to rely on that to win games, you know?
Style shot.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see how this plays out.
Look at this risk because like Boog, these 1v1s are literally 95% tough shot making.
Right.
Outside.
And now they've called that. That's the first time Boog's touched him. That's the first time Boog's touched Zoe. But again, not a bad foul. Not a bad foul. It's just one shot.
Anomaly. Zoe at the line.
I'm not even saying hacking. I'm just saying play physical. There's a difference. Everyone gets mad when I say play physical, and I don't care.
Oh, hard left. Got to step on him.
Oh, came back.
Oh,
Great
hard
drive,
left.
by the way. I don't know why I went back to the right, but great drive.
On him.
Oh, came back.
And then just better block.
He had the left hand leg.
Mm-hmm. Had the left.
See what Boog gets to here. He wants to get to halftime as quick as possible.
Speaking of that block, though.
Second time we've seen Boog shoot back. Well, so that's what I'm saying. Like, he's hitting, even the shots he is making are still tough and highly contested. You know, it's good defense. So that's why you don't want to rely on that. If you get downhill a few times and just establish it, now Zoe has to worry about downhill. Now you can shoot some easier threes. So I think that's just one thing Boog needs to change. But then you'll play against someone will play good defense on you and you'll still have to hit some tough shots. You just don't want to rely on hitting a lot of tough shots to win.
Speaking of that block, though.
You got a turnover. That's unfortunate.
Oh, I didn't remember this.
See what Boog gets to here. He wants to get to halftime as quick as possible.
What's y'all's thoughts on this right here?
Speaking of that block, though.
You got a turnover. That's unfortunate.
What's y'all's thoughts on that?
Yeah, because he held it for about 2 seconds there.
Yeah.
And
then he gave the ball. Yeah.
It's kind of got to be
You got to
immediate.
get clearance, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a turnover.
Are you saying something?
If they throw you the ball and it's wet, I'm trying to think. I mean, I see both sides of it. If I will say, it's like the Briscoe thing. Like, once you catch it and the ball is live, like you should as a player not risk it. Don't even risk it. I wouldn't even risk passing the ball to the ref unless I'm like wiping it off. I'm like, hey, the ball's wet. Can I throw it to you? And he says yes. Then I do it. But I will say, Boog shouldn't have done that. But I've seen that happen a lot. I feel like in the past, and they let it go. Didn't it just happen when Zoe dropped the ball? He caught it and it was like a bad fumble and he dropped it and then they checked back up. You know what I mean?
Speaking of that block, though.
That's rough.
Yeah, because he held it for about 2 seconds there.
Yeah.
And
then he gave the ball. Yeah.
It's kind of got to be
You got to
immediate.
get clearance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were you saying something?
I said, speaking on that block, he says he has a 43-inch vert.
Max vert or standing? Those are two different things.
Like I said, I see both sides of it, but
No, I don't think standing vert.
Standing is you're floating. You're levitating with a 43. So
see, like Boog went. This is perfect right here. What Boog did though, this is perfect. Like more of this. You can use a free opportunity to try to get you a steal. You can do that every single play, because it's just the next foul. The next one is just check up, right?
So.
And then even if you do accidentally foul, still just one free throw. Dang, good defense.
Oh my God.
Curry escape dribble there.
I ain't scared.
Boog with a 5-point lead. No timeout still in this game. Zoe.
Zoe's got to start countering.
And then look how long Zoe got to rest as well. Man, I know I'm being super critical of Boog, but I just really think like this, he was in control of the pace this game and just didn't take it. But he's like, because he's backed up so much, he's letting Zoe just rest, and now he's ready to go and gets to go full speed downhill.
Oh, his ankle.
Oh, yeah? Oh, no.
He definitely tweaked it a little bit there.
Oh. On the drive, obviously.
Yeah, on the plant, he plants it to kind of jump off that thing.
All your
just,
weight.
Those quick tweak ones.
Yeah,
those hurt.
Yeah,
those hurt. Like the
turn
quickest
over.
ones. Those.
Yeah, I thought it was over. I thought it was over here. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was game.
Now it's an afterthought.
Right.
Oh, man.
And again, that's why you foul. That's why you foul. He missed, you get the ball back.
Yeah, it hurts right now. The ball makes everything better.
Going downhill here.
But look, he fouled him again. Zoe fouled here. He's holding him. Right? He's got his hand on his arm. And now it forces Zoe to just, hey, foul him
He's still
again.
moving and grooving with him, though.
And he finished. Like, I just think Boog should have done the same to Zoe.
So if Boog keeps attacking left, Zoe might have to push off that left ankle, which would be smart tactically. Oh my God!
Good hand check again.
Let me get one.
Timeout, Zoe.
Great timeout. Use your timeouts for that.
Left the switch at home. All these small guards play like chaotic good.
Now I got to keep it moving.
It's retying his shoe right now. Trying to get.
You're kind of right.
I'm him. I stand right back up and I plant on that ankle. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing simple about his game, so you can't simplify it.
No.
I think that's part of his game, though.
Yeah.
It is. It's like a level of comfort. Like some people are more comfortable in taking tougher shots, like fadeaways, but they can't shoot a jab three.
Right.
Like it just doesn't feel.
But see, this is a false. They're 100% right, by the way. But this is the false. It's kind of like a false sense of security that I deal with a lot with players, where they'll do things that are very low percent. Like so, Baby Durant, you might remember when I was talking about that coach that said they don't teach their players to use their offhand; they just use their strong hand every time. The problem is, like, people will beat their head against the wall because they feel more comfortable doing a thing, but eventually you're going to run into someone at some point that's going to stop that thing. And it's like, well, hey, they're going to stop it anyways. You might as well go with your left hand. Might as well, right? Like, you're going to miss anyways. You might as well try to do it the right way. Try to do it to where at least it could have some, like, if you get better at it, you could actually be effective that way. So it's the same thing here. A lot of players say they're more comfortable shooting fadeaways or off the dribble or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, you're saying that, but look at the shooting percentages. They've been really bad. And I guarantee if we go look at Boog's older shooting percentages, even games where he's had good games, I bet they were still bad. I bet the other person was just probably worse, had a worse shooting percentage. So it's a false sense of security. You want to play more like Nas and hunt out efficient shots as much as possible and live with those and just make that a habit.
Right in their mind.
Yeah.
I've never really seen someone just feast off of bad shots and win at like a high level. I don't know if I've seen that. Even Scoob, we talked about this a lot. Even Scoob used to live off of really inefficient shots, but now he hunts out efficient shots. And then if he has to take a crazy one, he will. But for the most part, it's like try to get to your efficient ones first.
So Boog gets to his comfort zones, which works for him. And like I said, he wins games that way. So how much does it really matter?
Yeah.
And this doesn't.
Analytics versus eye test. Exactly.
Definitely. He's been moving okay, but he definitely tweaked it.
Yeah.
There we go. Fresh shot of the timeout. Right.
He can only do double clutch layups. I had a kid that I was working with that could only do Euro steps, and he could dunk off of it.
Pulls from three.
Got him.
Yep. Got 5 out on the elbow.
A kid I was coaching could only do Euro steps, and he could dunk off of it, but he couldn't just run in a straight line. But it was just something about the boom, boom with his steps that would let him get the power to dunk and finish over the top of whatever. But he'd be on a fast break and would do a Euro step, and then someone would catch up to him and block him.
I told you.
Oh, he's fine.
No, fellas, football. Here we go. I told you the ball makes everything. He took a little fullback dive there. The ball in his hand. Here we go. Boog, top of the key.
Good defense.
Great defense.
Yeah, the whole different. The more I rewatch this, I don't think I realized exactly how much more physical Zoe was playing this game than Boog. And look at the score. Zoe's losing, but it's like over the course of a game, over the course of a season, over the course of the game, like that, this strategy works out. He hits that too.
You're in.
All right. Don't get secured on yet.
What up, Matt?
Oh, shots there.
Yeah, I'll check it. I'll check it after.
Oh, good jab work here. That's great jab work there. But I'd like to see Boog get downhill. I don't care how good he looks offensively. I'm going to see if you can do that defensively. I'm testing that ankle the entirety of the game.
Throw out, dribble on the way, maybe?
I don't think he's been able to get to the throw.
He just hesitating, man. Hesitate, and then goes. But now you've only got, again, Zoe pushed him. He hand-checked him again. And now he's just got 2 dribbles again. He had one more dribble, but it wouldn't have helped him out there.
On the dribble that he would throw it out.
Kind of disrupting that momentum.
Yeah, Boog's got to improve on his triple threat. The more I'm watching this, so offensively, he's got to be able to deal with the physicality, but then defensively, he's got to be more physical. It feels like Zoe is sparring. Boog is sparring.
So thinking about it. Drives.
It's great defense. It's great defense. Sliding.
Yeah, we're not doing no Angel Reese slander in my stream.
To halftime. Oh God!
Touched every part of the ground.
We don't do WNBA slander in here.
Team here have 1 point before he sends it to half.
Did I want to watch the judo 1v1? Yeah. Is it out? Is it out yet? We can watch that next if you want to. You like Angel Reese? No, I just think
14.
It's low-hanging fruit. Like I think it's nonsense. Most of people's complaints about her.
Bling Blouty. Bling Blouty.
He would have for sure emoted on that one.
Oh, for sure. If he would have made that, he would go into halftime potentially with 17.
I think there's very valid complaints to make about Angel Reese, but when I hear people talk about her, it's rarely those things. Halftime. So Boog takes us to halftime still, playing super inefficient, but it just over the course of the entire game, it finally works in Zoe's favor over the course.
Boog got a lot of the same shots that he was missing, but Zoe was more efficient. I think Zoe has, like Miller said, a more efficient style to play. I think for Zoe, it's just
do we do WNBA team slander? Of course we do.
Or something, because Boog is pretty much testing the angle every time, jamming him up, forcing him into tougher shots, getting blocks and stuff like that. So
to more and think about it, so you raise up against down
corner to see how he's feeling with defense and see how he looks right now. Let's go ahead and send it to Zoe's corner.
So you can run that angle that one time, and he shot it back. He's going to do that every time. That's all you got to do.
Oh, Coach Bijan. Hey, Coach Bijan.
But I see too, though, do some more change of direction instead of just keep escaping. That nigga fast, bro. You escaping, he crouching up with you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get that foul. He fouling me every time.
For sure. But
if he don't foul,
it's like when you get like that, like you said, So I say do something. So when he reach,
it's a slip when he trying to touch you. Okay.
Hit him with like a tween.
Yeah, you just got to do more of going. Do more of going.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Today's video is sponsored by PrizePicks, and it's what this is put in time.
How about find the best judo 1v1, and we'll watch that after.
Small guards. I thought I'd be seeing a lot more bumping, energy. You know what I'm saying? But both of them are just locked in on getting a win right now.
Right.
Second half underway starting. Oh, he's jamming that.
This is a good drive, though. Hey, I like this. This is much better. I don't like that his first step was an escape dribble, but I don't mind it either because that's what Moon just told him to do. So he definitely had a plan. But it's like once he decided to go downhill and win the arm battle, like he was fine. This is all what we preach on the channel, right? Like get to these moments quicker. Full speed right, full speed left, getting downhill, win the arm battle, win the bump, like all that sort of stuff. Try to get inside the elbow, inside the block. But that's the stuff that Boog needs to rep out more and add to his game. This was fine. Even though he missed, like, that was fine. Yeah, Chicago Sky, low-key, still had, like, a pretty good roster. Obviously, Rakea Jackson tearing her ACL hurts, and Haley Van Lith been hooping. But I don't know why they didn't play her last year.
Good decision. Gotta make them. Gotta make them, gotta shake them. If you know who that is, you know.
Who is that exactly?
Gotta wake him, gotta shake him.
Oh! He hits. This is the worst part. It's because he hits some, and I know that feeling as a player. It's like fool's gold.
There you know who that is.
And he's up 18-7, even with everything he's doing wrong. This is showing you how good of a player Boog is. So I don't want fans when I'm critiquing players, please do not dogpile. Please do not act like they're bad players. They're elite of the elite. They're really, really good. It's just like there's some fixes and some small changes they need to make to take that next step.
That's nasty.
Oh, wow.
It's like I've been saying since the beginning. They got the hard part down. The hard part is hitting these crazy shots he hits. The easy part is getting downhill and playing efficiently.
Second one-on-one.
Like Zoe right there. Oh, even though he missed, straight downhill, inside the elbow. Highest percentage shot in basketball. Just missed.
Oh, you off that ankle.
Can't do it. But every look is beginning to be tough for Zoe, I think, due to the ankle. Unfortunate circumstance.
On the hard drive right, you're jumping off that left ankle. Boom. Heavily.
Yeah, he does not like that hand check right there. Zoe's timing it really well with his dribbles.
Tested.
Honestly, Boog could use the Nesco dribble as well, like throwing the ball out and going and getting it. That would really help him in this game.
That's okay. Boog, hard right, snatch.
That's good. That's a good move there. Finally playing
tough shot after tough shot for Boog. He's made of.
Because now next time, because the counter to this. Boom, full speed. He's used too many dribbles, though. But right here, it's that 0.5 seconds of freedom. Can you get there in 2 dribbles? Because then you have separation. You can shoot it or you can redrive. So it's just getting there a little bit quicker. But he got a good look there. Kennedy Carter. Yeah, she's torching it. She's torching it up right now with the aces. She's cold.
There it goes. And if you're Boog, you got to understand the situation and close up on that. Make him put it on the floor.
Yeah, Zoe's just playing in such straight lines.
And the more belief, yes, exactly. Dude.
You hate that I have to say that. I have to clarify everything I say because people be forgetting. People get caught up in the moment. Saw it with Day yesterday. People talking like he's trash.
The greatest duo.
We watched the game and it's just like little changes.
The defense there from Boog. Oh, we got one of the best predators of all time. Once again, top 5 for sure. Zoe.
He's getting pulled the hamstring.
Tie that motherfucker, Boog. Hey, go put some bottle freeze. Bottle freeze. Trying to get something, gang. You want him to finish? You want him to be done? You feel me? I'm trying to keep him out here, shit. Want him to keep, feel me? I don't want no energies in this motherfucker.
Well, fellas, for Zoe here, I think the best tactic is to completely slow the game down.
Yeah.
Slow the game down.
Yeah.
I think the faster the pace is, it favors Boog. you slow it down, make Boog think about it more and more as you're chipping away at this lead. I think that'll factor more into Zoe's success here.
How do you slow that game down?
Same way, attack.
Walking to each possession, taking your time.
Oh yeah,
everything.
Draw it out. Draw that.
See, that was kind of a long time out. I forgot about
Zoe's mental fortitude in real time here, and see Boog's killer mentality. Who's gonna win?
Yeah, just man.
Killer mentality.
Again, we talk about this triple threat, trying to drive from advantage and not disadvantage. Zoe does a good job of like keeping Boog in disadvantage, right? Like his back is turned, and getting him to waste a dribble. So look where Boog dribbles. He's pushing him off balance, two hands on, pushed him, pushing him again, keeping him off balance, two hands on him again, keeping him off balance. And again, I'm not pointing this out to say foul. I'm saying this is good. This is good defense. Grabs his jersey, and Boog is dribbling now while he's being grabbed and pushed and in a defensive position rather than being aggressive and getting downhill with his first dribble. So again, there was just so many of these types of situations that happened, and then Boog wasn't applying the same pressure to Zoe. And the fact that he still gets clean, like decently clean looks out of that, like again, that shows his skill, shows his talent level. But he just got to make the game easier for himself over the course of the 30 points, you know.
Have been in between the basket and ball.
Yeah,
he's doing a good job at staying in front for the most part.
So triple, got it.
Like look how easy that was for Zoe. He's not off balance when he drives. Everything's facing the basket. One dribble sideways, and look how much space he's created. just one simple dribble. This is a shot that Zoe probably shoots hundreds of those a day.
Big one. This game was on the verge of both opening it up. These are
4-point game all of a sudden.
This is by Zoe right now.
There we go. Hey, backs up again.
Can shoot this again.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
Towel. I got it. There we go. Yes, sir.
He's fighting.
Yeah, Cardoso and Angel Reese wasn't a good fit.
Been a little cold spell the last few possessions.
When he's getting downhill though, he's got a really good shot almost every time.
What? That was like a forward fadeaway jumper.
Oh, great decision.
And then it opened up. Now that he's getting downhill, opens up some shots for him. So he just needs to play off of this over and over. Just play off of this. Snowball it.
Boog up 9. Trying to break this game open.
Good foul there by Zoe.
Face down.
Same thing. For the kill. Went for the kill. Would have been big. And I don't mind that. Like again, he scored twice in a row. Then you want to take one of your crazy shots. Like, yeah, I don't mind that. But it's like when you just rely on it over and over, that's when it gets tough.
On him right now, 23-14. 3-ball going up, 3-ball going in.
Best shot he can take right now is that jab 3, and it's working for him.
I'm surprised Boog has not stepped up yet, fellas, and make him become a driver of the basketball.
Make his first dribble be left or right, and then just play clean from there.
For sure. Oh my Lord! Yeah, don't take that right. Stay with that gap hand.
Yes, stay with that gap hand, B.
Lord, literally the next possession.
Like I said, he still has some umph to him. Here we go, jab, tray ball, big shot. Oh! He's going on his run too. It may not be as loud.
Think about Zoe's 3 shots he just scored. Jab 3, so just out of triple threat. Jab 3, straight angle to the basket, pull up at the elbow, just wide open, and then another jab 3. Like it's just very simple.
But we're here.
Oh my gosh.
Simple, not easy.
So hobbled and all.
No way.
For the lead.
Oh, take the lead.
Zoe's going nuclear.
25-23.
Just a matter of time.
What just happened?
Zoe has to close it here. Zoe has to close it here.
Man, he missed a lot of. Watching this back, he actually missed a lot of those. He had he had 3 step throughs so far that he's missed.
Oh, for sure.
Downhill Boog in the building. Cell just predicted it. He's floating. Oh, he pulled.
I lied.
Now it's getting exciting. But again, it's exciting for the wrong reasons. It shouldn't be this close. It's exciting.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Good foul, though. Good foul.
You are at the summit. The hottest matchups in the 1v1 community are going down right now. Small guard.
The best division on YouTube.
Trey, blink.
The small guards are incredible.
But again, it's just so explosive, right? Any moment has that opportunity of where it can this could be the most exciting 10 points we see in the next 5 hours.
What a run by Zoe.
Wow.
You can't become a champion without a little adversity.
Corners now.
It's insane. So maybe this is why they weren't playing the audio during the game. This is the same thing that happened at Judgment Day. I think the microphone, was it Judgment Day? Or maybe a different one. Yeah, where the crowd was so loud that the microphones, you couldn't hear the corners anyway.
Even it gotta be all cup though. Just get you a nice video, nice pump fake, whatever. He'll jump right now too. They want you to remember that. Stay on feet too.
This is going to be a phenomenal game to close. Tell a friend, purchase a ticket, tncleague.com.
Fellas, I think I'm going to just put the mic down. I'm going to just watch personally.
ASAP. Thanks for subscribing.
Here we go. Zoe. Oh, it's a big miss.
Again, really good drive.
Boog has to close the door now because Zoe has found all his confidence and everything mentally that he's needed to find in this game. Boog has to close this out.
Nope, I'm not going to do it. I was going to pause it, and I was going to call someone out in the crowd. Not even doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it.
Here we go, Boog in the circle. Jabbing. Zoe's pressing up. He's jamming him. Good call there.
Again, look how many of these fouls Zoe has done. He understands, there's no problem. Just foul. And I'm not saying intentionally go hack. I'm just saying, be physical. Make his first dribble left and right. Make it tough.
Is Boog up one?
Yes.
Okay, so that would get him. Oh, my God!
No way!
Shut up, Chris Brown! Yes, oh, my gosh.
This game is electric.
Could you imagine if that was for game?
Oh, that's for game. If that was for game, it would have been the most craziest game I've ever seen in my life. He sat him down on the floor with the fan on. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Is that crossover of the year? Because I think we've seen some really good crossovers, but this was the way that he fell too. It was the way that, we've seen better crossovers, but not one that was a good crossover, good move, but also the way he slid and yeah. It's got to be crossover of the year.
Could you imagine if that was for game?
It's just the slide, because it was no push off. It's not like he tripped on his feet. It was no bump, and he's sliding and still looking to look how much space. Oh my gosh!
If that was the game, it would have been the most craziest game I've ever seen in my life. He sat him down on the floor with the fan on. Oh, no.
Wow.
It was Boog was reaching for what was left.
Boog can tie the series up.
Oh, Scoob on Nas would have been the best. Scoob on Nas, because that would have been game winner on Judgment Day. That would have been the best, but he missed. You're right.
It was like Boog was reaching for what was left.
Boog can tie the series up with a bucket here.
Oh my God! But that's not a bad foul if I'm so.
No, it's a great foul.
Good drive, Boog. And then they called on the floor. Crazy.
I use every Boog meeting on a two-pointer.
Boog can game it to tie the series.
Pointer.
He almost dropped him again. He almost drops him again.
Boog can game it to tie the series.
Oh, he got him slipping and sliding, gliding in profile. This boy here is wild. Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
He got the crowd up. He got the players all over the floor.
It's
I
crazy,
like the summit. I like this. My goodness.
1 point for Boog.
But now
notice like when Boog's crossovers have started working now, like because he's finally like getting downhill and going. I did see a question up there earlier. I'll answer that after this.
dribbling, if I'm so, I kind of take a foul.
Yo, for sure.
Reset.
Especially if he gets in that
on the ground. If he starts dribbling, I'm fouling.
Right. Boog to tie the series.
For game. It's the right call.
Yeah.
Man, Boog should have been playing like this the whole game. It's like he just figured it out way too late.
What'll we see?
We've seen a lot of misses. Not from Boog, but we've been here 29-25 in several games.
Oh, my.
Can Boog tie the series up and force a game 3 in this series?
Boog.
Game time.
Sure! He sells a used car to Zoe. Will Zoe buy it? Oh,
how many times have we seen a 2 and a 3 here? Bang, bang.
Oh, this is
right now, Mills. Right now. Millie calls it a 2. And then a 3 ball on the way.
Off the catch. We've seen this story. These are not scripted if this goes in. So
someone in chat said TNC scripted, and then A. Millies was like, TNC is not scripted.
Can win it here in what's been the best game I've seen in a long time.
We'll talk about where this ranks for me, best games of all time.
Are you kidding me? The game. Are you kidding me?
With the call of the century, Zoe wins part 2. That ankle is just fine, ladies and gentlemen.
Do this shit. Come on, pick it up.
Mr. Free throw, 5-0 run in the game.
Wow. But hell of a game from Boog, hell of a game from so I hope.
I mean, that was a good game. Earl Hector, thanks for subscribing. What a game. What a game. Where does this rank all time? I don't think it does. But again, like I said earlier in the video, it's because from a coach perspective, I'm like, man, that was really inefficient. And Boog played pretty bad. But from an excitement and explosiveness standpoint, that's a completely different thing. So yeah, if you're, I've said this in a lot of my videos where I'm like, I understand why people like the small guard category. And I also believe it's a category of its own. It's really explosive and fun to watch. But as a coach or someone who pays attention to like footwork and efficiency and shot selection, I'm like, there's a lot of work that needs to be done with a lot of it. So I think depending on what perspective you're looking at, and when we did we started making a list of like top games of all time. Typically the thing that's the most important is how meaningful the game is. And I think if you think this game was super meaningful, then you probably have it ranked pretty high. I don't think it was super meaningful. I do think it was very exciting, and it was worth the price of entry, right? Like I'd pay to watch this sort of game every weekend. But like of all time, for me personally, not. For me personally, no. But yeah, let me know what you guys think down below. Is this a top 10 game of all time? Because remember, we were just talking about Greg and Kel being a top 10 of all time. And I also said no to that. Okay, so maybe I'm the guy that just keeps saying no to top 10 games of all time. But they can't all be top 10. Okay, every weekend we can't be saying top 10. All right. Someone, who was it earlier? I'll scroll up to your question. From your Callie, that was Callie. From your observations, how often do players talk about continuing to do what is working? Boog is a great example where he'll drive, get fouled, and jack up a contested three. It happens all the time. It happens in every level of basketball, happens all the time. It's when you get tired or when you get out of rhythm, your bad habits come out. So that's why when you train, you should be pedantic. You should be training a specific way. Go back and watch your game film and then train to that level. Because when you get tired, your bad habits are always going to come out. So it's very normal. It's not like Boog is bad because of this. No, this is just the next step to becoming like an elite player. It's watching these games, understanding what wasn't working. What's understanding also, if Boog plays against like a bad player, he can get downhill and get a layup anytime he wants. So he can shoot crazy threes. He can do that because at any moment he can just switch the crowd. He can switch the game plan. And he can just get downhill and get a bucket. But when you're playing really good players, easy points are hard to come by. So it's like, you know what? I need to start from the beginning with a game plan, with a flow chart, and just assume I'm always playing a really good player. So that's just a habit that needs to change for a lot of players at every level, right? Bro forgot he was injured. I feel like I won watching this game. Hey, everyone won. Except for Boog, but everybody won. Both these guys put on a show, for sure. Low-key, Zoe didn't win, Boog lost. So had a hard time getting that jersey over his... Aw, let's go. Boog had no hand up against Zoe majority of the game. Late to the stream. I'll have to catch up on the VOD later to hear your thoughts on Cavs Knicks. We didn't really get into it. We didn't get into Cavs Knicks much. This top 10 all time for you? Damn, you missed this reaction. I met Zoe in person at a pep event. His face really... What are y'all doing? Top 10 probably not, but top 20. I could see the top 20 conversation. I could see top 20. Who you got in the Zoe versus Malik game? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was meaningful. I kind of don't. How do you think it was meaningful? Like, how is it meaningful for you? How is it meaningful to you? For me, it wasn't meaningful only because Zoe has already beat Boog. And when I say meaningful, I don't mean like doesn't matter. I think some people hear me say that and they're like, so the game doesn't matter at all. No, all the one-on-ones matter. When I say meaningful, it's like Rob versus Zay. Like, does it get more meaningful than that? A guy that's undefeated on a different platform in his hometown. Then it went down also to the wire. And they both played well. That to me is like, oh, top game of all time, potential. And then Scoob versus Nas, Judgment Day, number 1 versus number 2. The way Scoob started off, Nas with the comeback, and how efficient they both played. I'm like top 1 potential. You know, so when I think of meaningfulness, it's like, it's that. Does it move the needle forward? I don't think Zoe versus Boog moves the needle forward at all. Like, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the small guard rankings. It doesn't change the TNC rankings. Like, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the momentum. Like, we still need to see Zoe Malik. That was the game that still needed to happen, right? He may never get a rematch. Nah, I think they will. I think Boog and Zoe, I think they're willing to play more. I think the game has changed. You know, people play more games now. So coach mid-range, any games to 30. Sammy, you've been asking that question over. I'm not answering for a reason. Cavs L of the century? No, it's just James Harden's past coming back to haunt him. Got to play some defense. They literally are they're doing what the Cavs did to Steph Curry back in the day. They're just hunting out James Harden. The difference is at least Steph Curry is scoring 40 on the other end. James Harden didn't he have like a lot of turnovers too? It's almost like his offense isn't outweighing the need to have him out there defensively, unfortunately. Definitely was a bad game. Zoe had to prove himself because despite beating Boog, nobody wants to say he's better. For the small guard category, this game is very important. I feel like it doesn't move the needle. Did it change any rankings for the small guards? Who's the number one small guard right now? Everyone still discredits his win, saying Boog lost to himself. I know. Exactly. It's probably because he doesn't talk and people like others' games more. Well, it's exactly what we're talking about, right? People play by vibes. Boog shoots loud baskets. He gets loud buckets, and he's got a catchphrase, and he's exciting to watch. So they'll say this was like, oh, favorite game ever because that happened. But I look at it like from a player standpoint. I mean, Zoe played a more efficient game, a much better game. So for the reasons other people like this game, I like it for a different reason. Small guard category, I think if Boog won this, would have set up a TNC 04 match with Malik, especially since Malik hasn't had a TNC pay-per-view. Zoe versus Malik I agree. I think the Zoe versus Malik game is the one. I think that's the one in the small guard category. You talking the best games we have seen? You guys are talking best. You said best top 10 of all time, right? I'm not I didn't bring this up. You guys are saying top 10 of all time. Sel said this is a top 10 game of all time. That is you guys bringing it up saying this is a top game ever. I simply said I don't think it's meaningful enough to be in the top 10. If you have it in the top 10, that's fine. And I even said I understand why people, for them, it's like you might have other reasons to put a game in the top 10. For me, and again, I did this asking the chat. We spent some time going through games. We have 30 at the moment that we got to go through. But the number one category, the number one descriptor we came up with of like what makes a game important in the top 10, and it was the meaningfulness of the game. Like, what did the game mean? So like Nas versus Frigga, right? A lot of people have that in there. It probably wasn't as exciting as this, but the meaningfulness of how important that game was to the scene probably puts it in the top 10. For me, Rob versus Zay is the greatest. Yeah, I got Rob, Zay, and Scoob Nas. I got those like 1A, 1B. Both really respectful towards each other on Instagram and all, so I think they get along and will run. Coach Midrange is biased for Angel Reese. Come to think of it, I've never seen him in the same place. Watch New Jersey versus Toronto. We'll watch one more 1v1, and then we'll watch that. It's just like Zay. Zoe, low-key, the Scoob of small guards, always the underdog, no matter how many times he proves people wrong. Don't know if it's top 10, but it helps the Summit product a lot. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this was a great game. This was really good. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just not I'm not a prisoner of the moment type of person. And it's funny because the last time that so there's been a couple times in my life that I can remember like games or moments where I was like, this will never happen again. One of them in the NBA was I remember when Jordan hit that shot against the Utah Jazz to win the championship. Yes, I'm that old. I remember watching that game as a kid and watching Michael Jordan hit that, and I ran around my house. It was one of those it was the craziest thing I'd ever seen at that age. A little kid, Michael Jordan, with the crossover over Russell, hits the three. I'm sprinting around the house. I was like, I couldn't believe it. Then watching Kobe score 81, that was another moment for me. LeBron James against the Pistons was another moment. Ray Allen hitting that three against the Spurs with the Miami Heat was another one. LeBron James scoring whatever that game stretch was like a 20-game stretch where he was shooting like 80%. And I'm like, man, he might be the greatest player ever. There was Kobe going on that stretch of averaging 40 points. James Harden going on that stretch. But then there was Victor Wembanyama last game against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And I was like, this might be the greatest player of all time. Like I do get caught up in being a prisoner of the moment, but it's on that sort of stage. In the one-on-one scene, I don't know if I there's been very few moments where I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like watching Boog versus Zoe. I feel like it's not monumental or meaningful enough to elicit like a top 10 response from me. Does that make sense? I just explained all that. I'm not trying to shit on the game. I thought it was a very good, like I said, I'd pay for that. I'd pay to watch a game like that every weekend, every single weekend. But sometimes games are good because they're close or how they end. But then you look at the stats, I showed the stats, and I'm like, actually, it shot really bad. Was it a good game, or was it just exciting to watch? Scoob Nas was crazy, to be honest. Off the vibe, this game was top 10 for me. As for how good it was rather than what it meant. Did you guys think that same thing about Kel versus Greg? Again, like, what didn't Sell? Was it Sell? Sell did it again, right? Didn't he say Kel Greg, top 10 game of all time? Again, like some people say top 10 game every weekend. All right. At some point, you got to step back and go, hold on, let me give it a couple days. Let me think this out. Rob versus Kenny Chow. Now seeing how the space between platforms are turning out, feels like the Blueprint League will end up being a lot of fans' favorite. Really? Maybe. I don't know if they'll ever get the type of matchups. Not that they're not willing to. I just don't know if Nas will ever play like a ones on his platform or get other big names to play ones. Maybe. Damn, Unc. How old were you during that Jordan shot? I don't remember. I remember I was elementary school. Glad I'm not the only old head. I remember that also. Old as hell. Jimmy Butler versus the Bucks. Game 4. All LeBron games, he's just the king. Dang, you're old, coach. Curry logo 3 against the Thunder. Curry in the Olympics. Watching that Olympics was crazy. PG logo 3. You mean when Damian Lillard hit the logo 3 on him? Chill, coach. Think it was meaningful for Zoe and his trajectory. You guys are missing what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not meaningful. I just mean as top 10 meaningful. Kel versus Greg didn't move me. Logo Wemby. Yeah, like that was the whole game though. Wemby having whatever he had. Nas and Scoob really a top 5 game. We all knew the winner was going to be number 1. It meant something. Brandon Trimble going to be at OTD Elite? Playing or just going to watch? Will more so be platform versus platform. Yeah, I figured that was the case. A deep dive top 10 vid would be ideal. Yeah, so we are doing that. I've already spoken to Map about it. I'm waiting until we're done with this month. So getting done with the Ball is Life event that's coming up, which we're talking about tomorrow. OTD Elite. And then we will do a top 10 games of all time. We've already started. We have a list of like 30 games. We'll add this to the list too. Beasley versus Lance was meaningful. Yeah, probably. I've never seen it. I still haven't seen the game, but yeah, it probably was. Sets him up to have better opportunities. Well, even that, like Zoe already beat Boog. I feel like it was only like, not that it was a lose-lose, but it's just like he won, and even now people still aren't giving him the credit he deserves. So it's like I still think Zoe playing Malik is the one for the small guard category that's the one that will determine who's the best small guard. Even Malik versus Left Hand Dom I thought was more important. Do you think Malik versus Left Hand Dom was a more meaningful game than this one? Like, I feel like that was a super meaningful game because, again, cross platforms, playing on Left Hand Dom's platform. And it was like those were the two people that everyone was talking to being the top of the small guards. And then the way Malik won too. It was like a statement win. I just feel like those type of games to me are just like, I don't know. They just carry more weight to me. Maybe I'm the weird one. Must a top 10 game be a close game? So like I said, we did these categories on the list. That meaningfulness was the number 1 category, and then how the game ends was number 2, I think it was. No, excitement was number 2. How the game ends was the third category that we chose of importance. I only haven't watched it because I'm waiting to watch it on stream at some point. Did Boog versus Malik not mean much? Yeah, I think it. I mean, it does. All these games mean something, but this to me is like a normal game. We've already seen them play. This is like a normal. I say normal, it makes it sound bad. This is just like a matchup that I expect. These are the matchups I expect. 2 players that are evenly matched, both really good. It went down to the wire. Great job, and it was exciting. Good game. These are what I want the space to be more of. But this game reminds me of Keem versus Joseph Lewis. That game was exciting, went down to the wire, but it didn't move the needle forward, even though I really liked it. And I would pay to watch that caliber of player play against each other, Keem versus Joseph Lewis, elite players, and it went down to the wire. That was a great game. I would never have it in the top 10. I don't think it was like meaningful. Top 10 is subjective, so meaningful games might not be the criteria for somebody else top 10. Well, no, I would never try to make someone else's top 10. I would never do that, right? I would never try to make what I think your top 10 should be. It's obviously not what I'm saying. When I talk about top 10 games of all time, we're trying to get the community involved to agree on what the importance of something is, so that we can get like a list that everyone kind of agrees on. Then we'll get closer to actually knowing, okay, what were those really important staple games in the community? Now, my top 10 list will be different. Like Scoob versus Eugene is one of my favorite games of all time. Because of like from a coaching perspective and what it meant for me entering into the one-on-one space. That's one of my favorite games of all time. But I understand I would never put that at the number 1 of top 10 games ever, because it doesn't mean the same for everyone else. Zoe versus Malik was the game that Zoe deserved. So the fact that he had to beat Boog again, yeah, it kind of felt like there was another time where this happened. Oh, it almost happened with Scoob on Judgment Day. Remember when people were like, no, we want to see Nas versus Zay or Nas versus LP. And I'm like, and they were like, Scoob should play, Scoob versus Zay. And I'm like, after the year that Scoob had, you're saying he has to play Zay before he gets a chance to play Nas? Like, what are we doing? Like, we're trying to make him jump through impossible hoops. Nah, he probably deserves the Nas matchup. I think if you keep it only TNC games, it's top 10, and it's 10 probably. Seen overall, a few other games edge it out. I got the Spurs winning. I had whoever wins game 1 is likely going to win the series. I think the Spurs are going to win. Even though I'm from Oklahoma, I see the writing on the wall. You like Malik over Zoe right now? It's going to get weird though, since Boog beat Malik. That's what I'm saying. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. That just means like at some point we are going to get the most important small guard game of all time. We don't have to make this the most important small guard game of all time. We don't have to make it that. Like we're going to get it. I just don't think it's yet. Most pay-per-view matchups need to be needle movers. No, I don't think they do. I just think if we're going to call it a top 10 game of all time, that's what I judge it on. I think there needs to be intention put into some matchups for sure. So that's why I said Cam versus Keon is a game I want to see, and I think it's a game that needs to happen. But I don't think it moves will that make Cam number 1 on TNC? Will it make Keon number 1 on TNC? I think there needs to be something like that on a pay-per-view. There needs to be something up for grabs, you know? And it doesn't mean it needs to be number 1. Maybe it is the small guard. Maybe that's where they do Malik versus Zoe and they go, this is for the small guard belt or whatever they want to call it. Then it's, okay, that's meaningful. Moves the needle forward. Like that's a that's important. All the other games can just be good games. But I do think pay-per-views should have one game on there that does something for the culture. Cross platforms make it very meaningful, or a top 5 matchup like Rob versus Moon for TNC. Yeah, I agree. Has Scoob played one since the Nas game? He played against Jonathan Simmons. He played against Jonathan Simmons, and I think he's playing in a ones in North Carolina, right? And then possibly OTD Elite. Possibly. I think they're still looking for a matchup. Let's get into... Y'all want to watch Judah play a 1v1, and then we'll watch the Ball is Life game? Judah from ISO Legends.
Pause it. Okay.
Oh, they're just straight into it. Oh, and then also you sent me the Judah highlights, right? Who sent it? 1240? Is this the... All right. There we go. Moon versus Scoob. That's a game that needs to happen. Curry finishing drill either later tonight or tomorrow morning. Looks deceptively simple, but I feel like I'm going to get cooked in it. It's a really good drill. Ball is Life, North Carolina. No, it's Ball is Life. Ball is Life. You're talking about OTD. You're talking about OTD. All right. Okay, so chat sent me some requests. They want to watch Judah, who killed it over in Toronto Ball is Life series. Wanted me to watch this video, just a shorts clip, and then we're going to watch him play a 1v1. Oh, I thought this was like a... Ugh. Oh yeah, I'm going to get copyrighted from the music for sure. If I do, I'll just delete this out of the video. So are they just hooping in t-shirts? Are these their uniforms? It's just random t-shirts and random collection of shirts? As long as they're generally almost the same color. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, he's cold. He's cold. So Judah is playing, is this Godwin? The chosen one? Godwin. Intense matchup. David Walker versus Godwin Bohin. Am I saying that right? Go like, go subscribe. ISO Legends, the homies. They're always in stream as well.
Okay. Defense, get out. Too strong. He said I'm too strong. I don't care about this burn on my elbow. I need to see some defense. Okay, talk to me. Pink shoes. Talk to me. Tween. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh, this looks unfair. I mean, Godwin might be cold, but were you guys saying he plays pro as well?
Hey! Jumper. Okay. No way, it's coming. It's coming. I need to hear some noise. Everybody clap. Everybody clap. Jumper. Oh.
No, I haven't seen those yet, Ronan, but I want to. Man, I just can't I can't catch up on all the basketball that's being dropping.
Oh. See something.
Okay.
Talk to me. Okay, get out of here. Oh.
This is not fair.
Wow. Immaculate defense. Get that garbage out of here. Okay. Talk to me, David. Talk to me. Okay. You say he's too small. Alright. Tweet.
Oh, he's so explosive, man.
He said it's breakfast. He said it's breakfast. I'm just getting started. I need to hear some noise. That was close. Come on, Godwin.
So we're trying to get Judah into some more one-on-one games.
Tweet. Get up here. Oh. No far up. Okay. It's defense.
This might get ugly. This might get ugly.
Besides that, I need to see some. Show some. I need to see some. I need to see something. Hey, okay, get off some defense.
It's so hard to tell because he got the height advantage and the speed advantage. Like
I need to hear some noise. Come on, audience. Clap it up. Clap it up. Clap it up. Clap it up. Rocket Clapton. Rocket Clapton. Oh my God, get up.
he got the refs against him too now. Got to balance it out, you know. Height, weight, and speed.
Stay off the court. Stay off the court. Stay off the court.
Yeah, maybe we'll watch that OTD video next. Maybe we'll watch that next.
Stay off the court. Thank you. Thank you. Sincerely, management. Stay off the court.
Judah versus Zay. That's what I'm screaming. That's the matchup. That's the matchup.
All right, ball in. Okay, talk to me. I need to do something.
I don't mean, I'm not laughing at God. I'm just saying, like, this is not a good. This is why we got to keep it in the weight classes, man. What's he supposed to do?
Timeout. We got a timeout. You guys give it up.
But that's all fouls, man. I told you, let's stop too easy. Drive to the rim. It's too small for me. Don't even shoot.
Why is everybody giving him so much advice? I wouldn't even be saying anything. I just like, hey, keep not letting him score. Keep not letting him score like you're doing.
Okay, get out. You're too small. Okay, get out. You're too small. Foul. Ball's in. Get out. Oh my God. Too strong.
The only thing I'll say he can work on is like his pickups. Like he keeps like, even though he's pushing off with his left hand, it feels like he needs to get both hands on the ball before he goes up. I see that a lot of times with players, and it gives the defense a chance to play. But I'm like, he can really like dribble. Like honestly, he could just drive, push off with his hand, and just cup it, and then go finish. Like he can just work on some one hand pickups and stuff. It'd be impossible for Godwin.
But you missed. It's okay. I need to see some.
I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing at the absurdity of Judah in a one-on-one game. Like, there's not a lot of players that are going to be able to do very much with him.
Come on, Godwin. I need to see something.
And this is a dude that don't even be playing one-on-ones, really. Like, he's just good, man.
Talk to me. Hey. Tweet. Jumper. The defense.
Yeah, maybe you got to bait him into shooting, I guess. That's what I'd be doing.
Tweet. Okay, step back. Jumper. Oh, goodness gracious.
Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, he's blocking step back. Look how far away he was. He's blocking. Like, look where he's jumping from. That's stupid, right? That's stupid.
Defense wins games. That was a good block. Let's see some defense now. Oh my God.
He's just ducking his shoulder and I'm gonna headbutt you and get a layup. Like what's Godwin supposed to do, man? It's like Zay versus left hand Dom. That's why we have weight classes.
We gotta see.
Yo, next.
they just jamming out in Judah's huddle, and then over here it's just like so it's whatever music they had going on in Judah's, and then this huddle is.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
All right, Boston. So get off the too strong.
Who fouled who? Who fouled who right here?
All right. That was good kick. That was better defense.
And again, this got nothing to do with Godwin, man. I've been saying we watched Judah play in that 3-on-3 series, and it's just like he's a professional athlete, like, and not in the sense of like pro. Oh, he plays over there. He's like honestly, he might be NBA level athlete. I'm not saying he's an NBA player, but he's an NBA level athlete. Oh, it make me look bad. I say that and you go and do that shit. I try to give you a compliment and then you go doing that shit. You fall on your neck. All right.
Oh, okay. Don't jump. Okay. Don't worry. I need to see some. If you need to see some, make some noise right now.
Hey, give me that. Give me that. Yeah, well, we saw him defending LP, though. I have not seen many people stay with LP's quickness and close him out. And Judah did. I don't think LP scored on Judah, right, when we were watching?
All right. Jumper. That was close. Okay. You gotta talk to me, David. Show me some. Tweet. Oh my
Yeah, it's all just straight line drives for him, too.
Come on, Godwin, show out. You guys look tired. I need to see some energy right now. If you need to see some energy, you gotta make some noise. I need to see some energy. You make some noise. Okay, jumper. Oh my goodness gracious. Is that a glass? Did he hit glass? Oh my goodness gracious. I love it. Timeout. We got a timeout. Score 16-0. Come on.
21-0. Bro, every time he foul him, he end up on the ground. Like, and he picking him up. Are you okay? I know you fouled me, but you all right?
Wow.
Keon is an NBA level scorer.
That was good.
I haven't seen him efficiently score, I don't think. From the two games I have stats of him, he hasn't been efficient. So I don't know if I'd go and say that, but I haven't watched his high school, college tapes.
You guys make some noise. Make some noise. Oh my God.
There we go. you won. Is there any NBA level score? So what do you guys mean? Do you mean like someone that could score points in an NBA game? Yeah, there's a lot. But when you say NBA level scorer, I typically mean someone who would be a scorer on their team. There's not many. I can't think of any guys in the space that are NBA level scorers.
Let's get it physical down here. Pause. We got free throws because now is it bonus. Stop noise right now. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh.
It's not fair.
To the gym with a stapler.
It's not fair.
Wow. Goodness gracious. Wow.
Zay and Nas? Well, not even then, because Zay's only 6 foot. Nas only like 6'2". You gotta think at that height, like even Steph Curry's taller. Even Steph Curry is taller and shoots from half court, you know, with a quick release.
We know you are clapping in the gym right now. This game plan, everyone clapping. Oh my gosh. Oh, no foul. No foul.
No, I think most NBA level scorers are in the NBA, or they're getting paid a lot of money to be an NBA level scorer in another league, you know? Mike James, good example of that. Taylor Horton Tucker. Carson Edwards, guys like that.
I need everyone to clap right now, all right? Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Hey, oh my gosh, jump
I'm just glad he didn't get. Why are they going to 20 or what? I'm glad he didn't get skunked. He figuring something out though. He coming back. All he was trying to do was get Judah tired. Hey, he was just trying to get him tired. That's all it was. You want to hear what advice they gave him in the corner? Yeah. It was ibuprofen. They gave him some ibuprofen.
Hold on.
I told you. Hey, he's tired. Keep going. UIC shit.
Man, OTD, ball is life. Take notes. Look at these chairs. What? Y'all got me sitting in these little schoolyard chairs back here. Where y'all get the VIP luxury chairs? Come on, guys, do better. Y'all gotta find out who ISO Legends chair supplier is. Those look like clouds. The most comfortable chairs of all time.
He's about to make a comeback. Oh my gosh. Okay.
But what was the unlimited dribbles? Hold on, what did I just see?
He's about to make a comeback. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, he forgot where he was at.
Clap it up, clap it up. Offensive foul. Sorry.
Hey, but all game though.
Oh my gosh.
Even the top guys in the space, I don't think there's many bench guys that they could take their spots skill-wise and hard work and effort. Like, I'm not saying there's no world where those guys can't play in the NBA. I'm just saying, like, Could you think of a situation where an NBA team would pick up a 6-foot player, a 6'2" player that's not like the best scorer on the team? Like, what else would you like? How else could you use them? Even if it's just for practice, like, wouldn't you just go get like a 6'8" guy that could do the same thing?
Go in, fam. Go in.
That running start, that's it right there.
And he touched straight.
Oh, so they must be going to 20.
If you're too far, he's going to take advantage. If you're too close, he's going to take advantage of it.
Okay, falls in. Oh my gosh, shoulder. Oh! Almost. I need to see some. You got me some noise right now. Yeah!
I thought he was about to dunk him. Golly, this is not fair. Come on. He's holding on for dear life down here, too. He holding on for dear life. Oh, my gosh.
Who said this matchup? Yo, who said this matchup? Who said this matchup? Come on. Who said this matchup, bro?
Who set this matchup? Damn, that was crazy. Yeah, Judah Cole, man. Judah Cole. How tall is he? 6'4", I think. I think he's 6'4". Now that I think about it, a decent amount of the G League guards are uber athletic too. Yeah, again, you got to remember Swift, like, how do I say this? Like, people like Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd was a point guard and undersized, but even he's 6'5", right? Like, why would you ever be seeking out like a 6-foot point guard? The only ones that are even them, they're being phased out. Like Trae Young, the Trae Youngs, and no one's looking for another Jalen Brunson. There is a Jalen Brunson. He's very good at what he does, but no one's like looking for those anymore. Like, those are being phased out. The Chris Pauls, like, now you want a Shea. You want an Anthony Edwards. You want guys that are 6'5" and taller that can bring the ball up if you need them. Or, you know, like Jokic. You got Jokic. He can bring the ball up if you need it. You don't really need a 6-foot point guard. God just made you better. The red in his eyes and his facial expression makes him look like he's fighting a whole different battle out there. What was y'all thinking? It's so hard to hoop in the NBA if you're below 6'3". Yeah, you got to be like Peyton Pritchard levels of scoring, right? Like a dude that – so think about this. This is a good example. Anytime Peyton Pritchard goes and plays in these like think of Isaiah Thomas, Peyton Pritchard, who's another one? You know, we'll use a Jamal Crawford, but obviously he doesn't fit that standard. Nate Robinson. Anytime those guys go play like Drew League games or just play like little side events, they're scoring like 50 points. Like they're thrashing people. They're scoring like 50s. Even Trae Young, when Trae Young goes back to Oklahoma and plays in like the Skins League or whatever, he's scoring like 50 points. Like it's just easy for them. It's so easy. We don't see that from the Nas's and the Zays. And I'm not saying they're like, this is not a knock on them. I'm just saying it's a different level of scoring that these guys are really good at ones and they're really good at team basketball. But just unfortunately, they're not 6'8". Like Zay, for example, the way Zay plays, if he were Judah's size, that's why we keep saying Judah and Zay need to play each other. If he was Judah's height, like he's probably in the NBA because he's relentless. He's explosive. He's like that'd be similar to like a Dwayne Wade, right? Super strong, super quick and explosive, but you just happen to be 6'5". Now those tough layups that Zay's shooting, those are just tomahawk dunks. So the NBA is just full of athletes like that, where it's not even that, like, this has nothing to do with their skill. It's just more so like when you've been on the court with freak athletes, you can tell like, oh, the game just changes. It's a different dynamic. Is this the Toronto dude? Yeah, it was. Then there's 7-foot rim protectors. Exactly. I think everyone's looking for Cade Cunningham's. Yeah, that's the style of player, and they're looking for 3-and-D wing players now. So everyone needs to be. They're looking for, if you're not the star player, they're looking for 6'8" and above, and can guard every position. That's the direction that it's gone. They score 100 in pro-ams. Yeah, I remember when Michael Beasley, watching him in an Oklahoma City just pro-am. I think he scored 89 points or something, 90 points. Scored 80 in Toronto pro-am, 92 in Portland. At this point, 6'6" is going to be the sought-out height for point guards. Oh, I think it is now. I think it already is. Like, people are already looking for that. Because the point guards, like, what is a point guard? Like, what's a point guard anymore? Like, again, Shea's a point guard, but he's like 6'6", right? Like, Jokic plays the point forward. You know, they'll put Jamal Murray out there, but Jamal Murray goes to the bench and they got Christian Brown. He'll bring it up, but mainly it's Aaron Gordon and Jokic bringing the ball up. Like, the point guard is just being phased. That you don't need a small guard to handle and set up an offense anymore. You just don't need it. So hypothetically, what would happen if we gave Zay a pro dunker's athleticism, but Zay's height is still the same? Nate Robinson. He'd be Nate Robinson. The problem would be the shooting still. Like, the biggest thing for a small player, like the reason Damian Lillard and Steph and those guys have been able to play and dominate for so long is because their shooting ability and the amount of like, you have to guard them at half court. So because you have to guard him at half court, now it opens up all the driving lanes. With Zay, like, they're not having to pick him up out there. And they'd be able to switch. Again, I don't even like talking about this because it sounds like I'm shitting on some of the best. These are still some of the best basketball players in the world. But it's just that I think people just don't understand the NBA is just like it's just a genetic lottery. It's all everyone that won the genetic lottery, they're going to take them first. Then, okay, now who has really elite skill sets that we might also want to look at? The Steph Currys, the Damian Lillards, Peyton Pritchards. Imagine the league being a bunch of Wembies in the future. I don't want to. I think smaller guards are fighting to make a comeback. The draft class, the guards are mostly 6'4" and below. Some teams in the league are realizing their 6'6" PG isn't a Cade or an SGA. I mean, maybe, and I'm not always right on these sort of things. I do disagree, though. So I would be interested to see if that's the case. But I try to think from a coaching perspective, why would I ever select someone who's smaller? Like, what does being smaller have to do with anything in regards to your performance on the court? It's almost never a better thing, right? Back in the day, we thought smaller players were better ball handlers because typically the shortest player on the teams were put to point guards. Whereas now we're just seeing like that's not the case. We're getting kids that are 6'9" in high school that have played point guard their whole life. Now we're seeing way more of them in the NBA. How tall is Zay? I think he's 6 foot. Yeah, Nate Robinson type guards ain't surviving. That's what I'm saying. And again, you could find a spot on a team, but staying in the league at that height, like you got to be a TJ McConnell, you got to be a Peyton Pritchard, you got to be a player that's willing to do Jose Alvarado. You got to be a guy that's willing to pick up 94 feet. Always keep your Patty Mills. Always keep your motor running. Patty Mills for a while with the Spurs covered the most distance per minute that he played for like 3 years straight. So it's like when he was in the game, he was running more than anyone else in the league based on like the amount of time he was playing. So it's not like Patty Mills was just there because he could shoot, but it's like no one runs more than him. So he's forcing the defense to run back with him. He's sprinting off of screens. He's picking up full court on defense. It's just like you just have to have a different motor if you're going to be that height. What up, Tricky? How we doing? Even from a 2K perspective, most of the small guards in this draft are going to end up being backups 100%. And Baby Durant, as we all know, GMs don't do a good job picking players in the draft to fit their system. So a lot of these small guards are going to get picked up just because of their name and like jersey sales and entertainment factor. But when it comes to winning, any of the small guards, like a Jared McCain, for example, is perfect for the OKC Thunder because he plays a role. He can come in, play a role for a few minutes. But I mean, why would you never play Jared McCain over like some of the other options that they have? Coach would have made it if his coach made him a point guard from young. I wish that were the case. I think about that often. Obviously, being stuck in the post at 6'5" in high school wasn't ideal. And then I ended up playing point guard later in my life. So I do wish I played point guard when I was younger. But again, the experiences I had with bad coaches or being led astray or not getting those opportunities led me to having what I have now too. So though it kind of goes both ways with that sort of stuff. I do think about that a lot. Yeah, Patty Mills don't know how to slow down. Dudes like Zay need to bulk up and go play football or rugby. USA needs other athletes in other sports. No, you cannot have our athletes. Tyler Tanner kid to be a second-round pick, but 5'10", I don't know. How to get more ball control on shot release with smaller hands? I don't know. I don't really know with that question. Shoot more? Just shoot more? Because it's typically the opposite is the problem, right? Some people have too big of hands. I haven't really heard people talk about having small hands hurting their shooting because little kids. There's little kids that are snipers, not actual snipers. Young kids can shoot really well. $5'11", 160 pounds. Yeah, even like I forget his name now. Yuri that played. Was it Yuri that played for the Grizzlies? Like he was for Japanese. Well, he was Chinese, right? He played a few games, but it was more like a spectacle than it was like, oh, that we really need to, like, Grizzlies didn't know what they were doing. They were not trying to win games. Japanese. Okay. We'll talk about the Ball is Life event tomorrow because I got to do a little bit more research on some of the players. Now that almost all of it's been announced, now we can actually go in depth on the conversation. So just like we did for Summit and Free Smoke, we'll do the same thing. And the Scene, we'll do that for this Ball is Life event. Yuri Kawamura. Yeah, I was going to say Yuri Hachimura, but I was like, no, that's Rui. That's Rui for the Lakers. Wish Yuki was 6'2". What was it like to witness Linsanity? Oh, that was another moment. That was another crazy moment. Yeah, it was good. It was awesome. It was dope. Joe Harris. So I don't know if I want to watch a full Ball is Life video. What did we watch? One, two. Oh, we watched 2 videos. I wonder how this topic is impacted in men's volleyball. You think Cleveland wins this series? Toronto versus New Jersey? I don't know if I want to watch a full game. Do you guys want to watch a game? Did I watch your 2v2 yet? I did not. I'm kind of slacking today. Personally, what was my favorite event? Judgment Day. I think Judgment Day for sure. But I had a lot of fun in Detroit. I really liked Detroit as well. it was fun to commentate with Ty Lawson. That was cool. Nas internet beef video. You've been trying to get me to watch that one for a while. How long is this video? Let me see. There's this one. There was another video I was thinking about watching too. Oh, did someone send that in my suggestions? Yeah, maybe I'll watch. I'm gonna watch this one. I'm sorry.
Is there anything you want to say that?
This is what I feel like watching, and I feel like doing what I want to do because I'm selfish. OTD pulled him out of the crowd. Short banger vid. Nope, I'm watching this today. We'll do that one another time. Summer Jam more than Judgment Day. Summer Jam. I wasn't there though. I wasn't at Summer Jam. We're watching this because I've never seen it. And there's a lot of MK drama going around. I've literally never seen him play a game. And who sent me this? Was this Cheese? You sent me this one, right? SK versus MK? Why not? So you guys wanted me to talk about the Michael Beasley and MK or the whatever, all the drama, whatever. I probably am not going to get into it, but I'll watch this one. So SK, go like, go subscribe. I thought I was already subscribed, but 9 months ago, SK versus MK. We're going to watch this.
MK, you're a bitch. Let's get it.
No, hold up, what? You checked up. That's two.
You're scared. You're scared.
I'm gonna play the same way.
You're gonna call another one?
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh, they're playing in that Terry Hosley cafeteria prison gym.
I'm gonna play the same way.
You're gonna call another one?
Yeah, fuck that.
MK Ultra versus SK.
Fuck no. Fuck that. No, let's go. Let's go.
The epic music.
Kobe. T.Y. change his name to PB. T.Y. change his name to PB. What the fucking bitch? Try this shit again, you don't see.
Good.
Do that pussy shit again, you don't see. Do that shit again and I'm rocking your shit. Game.
Yo, I'm gonna do this thing real quick. And it's on the big speaker, so it's gonna catch everything.
Does it hurt or no? Nah.
With the thing on, it doesn't hurt? How much protection is this?
MK beat Frigga twice.
Enough.
The new ones.
Enough. I see you be hacking.
We're gonna go up to seven, and then that's the third game up to 5. 3 dribbles. Dunk is worth 2. Ankle breaker, if I play twister or whatever, and then you get that lay, it's 2 as well.
Man needs 3 dribbles. It's crazy, but let's go. You need 3 dribbles.
Hold on. He said he needs 3 dribbles. What is he talking? What is he used to playing? SK trying to play no dribbles? He said he thought they were playing football.
All right, give it back. No, you what?
I just fuck you up. I'm fucking with you, bro. See that? We're already there, bro.
Let's go.
We're already rent-free.
You're scared. You're scared.
Hold on.
You're scared. You're scared.
Do not bounce the ball off of this wall. You cannot have a big ass wall right on a basketball court where the 3-point line doesn't finish, by the way, and just be like, hey guys, just so we're clear, don't let the ball hit the wall. Bars. Is it paper mache or something?
Fuck no. Oh my God. Go get that shit, bro. What the fuck?
That's -1, right? What's the edit? Is that a foul?
Fuck no.
Yeah, this might be in someone's house. This might just be this might be in someone's basement.
Nice leg.
Too easy.
The score is supposed to be 1-1. My editor messed up. Let's get back to the video.
1-1. Really nice.
How you fumble the score that bad and it's 1? All right, I don't know his editor. Shout out to his editor, but surely he's not around anymore. How do you fumble the score at 1-1?
Oh, that's a carry.
What? No!
Yeah,
I swear to God, I tried putting it through your leg.
I know it hit mine and then it got stuck.
Fuck
here.
no. I'll shoot for that shit.
He says it's a carry?
All right.
I promise you, bro. I don't call bullshit, man. I'm not here telling you good thing. I'm not here to talk shit.
Let's go.
Does MK like really hoop? Is he a hooper or like?
Give me that shit. Fuck no. Calling that weak shit, bro? Fight you don't call that shit.
That's not a foul?
Let's go. Let's go.
Not a foul?
It's not a foul, but let's go. If you're calling that.
Get my rebound. We're good. Good boy. I want you to pass it to me.
See, that's too much for me.
Get my rebound. We're good. Good boy. I want you to pass.
Good boy. So the clip I saw the other day, he said the same shit to some 17-year-old kid. That's too. Maybe times have changed. That's too much for me.
Pass it to me.
Grab it. Let's go.
I want you to pass it to me.
Let's go.
I want you to pass it.
Let's go. Pick it up, fam. Pick it up, fam.
I'm not picking it up. You gotta get the rebound. There you go. There you go. Good job, bro.
You gotta be hit one shot.
Good
Let's
job,
go.
bro. I am. You're good.
All right, let's go. Bro. Fuck. Stop playing. Let's go. Fuck that. No, let's go.
You wanna be
let's
like
go.
That? Come on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't play this guy. No, I would fight.
What's that? Was that a fucking
Tough.
crossover or what?
It's tough.
Jesus. 2. 4.
Head tap.
I've heard of K Showtime. I don't think I've ever seen him. I don't know how to think about this.
Oh,
it doesn't look good on your end.
I don't care.
You should. Game, bitch.
Damn. Yeah, I couldn't play this guy.
Yeah. Hit it 2?
How
5. Hit it late. That's late.
5. My bad.
When you guys say he's famous, like how famous are we talking?
Oh, fuck are you going? Where is he going? Oh my god.
5-4.
Too easy. Come on.
5-5.
Game. Pussy. Come on, man. I'm like that.
So they play multiple games.
Pussy bitch. It is what it is. Come on.
I mean, shout out SK. I don't know if I could play this guy.
He's getting warmed up now.
Millions of followers.
Scratching me all that. He scratched the fuck out of me. I'm black, so y'all can't see. I'm sweaty right now. Finna skunk him right here and go the fuck home. Real fucking talk.
Capitalize on the brain rot era. So I'm not seeing anything that resembles like a basketball player.
So tough, bro.
Like how has this become famous? Like how does this become popular?
You gotta make that shit. I'm smelling right now.
Is it like hate watching, or is it kids like really like him, or what?
Let's go, man. Scared. Fuck no.
He doesn't act like that off camera.
MK? It's PB. You know what that stands for? Pussy bitch. Oh my God, no, I'm calling that shit. I like the aggression though. I like the aggression. Let's go. You can't hold me. Niggas holding me. It's different.
I mean, I guess rage baiting, you know, we've been talking about it. It does work, but jeez.
That's not how you take the ball. He's tired. I'm just not hitting my shots right now.
Surprisingly athletic. Elite hate watching.
You shot, you have a shot, yeah.
People like bullshit. It's very polarizing content. I guess so.
Fucking got you, bro. I got you.
But like, I feel like if I watched this, I would just be upset. Like, this is just making me angry.
I mean, to shoot it, I shot it. Oh!
He's a troll and young.
It's another one right there.
It's like Andrew Tate for basketball.
Let's go. Go.
Thought that was me.
Smokey.
Maybe I should try rage baiting. Yeah, if that's what gets you views and followers, maybe I gotta go down that path.
Kobe. They know me. They know me because I'm Kobe. Come on. Easy skunk. Let's go.
So even SK though. So is SK, you guys were saying he's a content creator as well? But like he played well against Nas.
No, hold up, what? You checked up. That's 2. I'm a real fucking killer. That's what a killer looks like. That's 2. Game point. Game fucking point.
Yeah, this is the same SK that Nas played.
I told you how I'm coming. That's me, bro. Yo.
No one said nothing. No. I'm just saying you called him more too.
Because you fouling me, gang.
This guy called me a...
You're getting secondhand embarrassed. Yeah, this is like...
Let's go, PB.
I have a really tough time watching like cringe content, and this is what this feels like. It feels like cringe content.
That's a new nickname now, PB. PB.
You're doing good.
PB. Like, what is that? Like, stop fouling me. I don't care. It's for game. I'm not playing that shit. Fuck no. You're scared.
Let's go.
You're scared. I'm gonna play the same way. That's the shit you doing. That's the same shit you doing. Thought it was gonna be sweet. Ain't shit sweet.
What's happening?
Fuck no.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, he's just like tackling and fouling, and then you give me this.
Fuck no. Clank.
Like, how do we make these people popular? How do these people get popular? How? I know who Nick Grizz. I've heard the name. I've never seen him.
Give me that shit, nigga. That weak ass shit. Fuck no. Check it the fuck up.
And then he called foul.
No. Fuck no.
When he came into YouTube with K, so were they like doing content together? You talking about SK or MK with K Showtime? All right, if you've ever done this shot in your life, you're definitely an old man. If you've ever done this right here, you're in your 40s. I'm sorry, I hate to tell you, if you do this move right here, you're 47 years old. Hey, Showtime was a dude in Judah's corner? Okay.
I have O.
0.
I get a point.
You're nervous. You're nervous. That's why you're not getting the point.
Right, he just keeps shooting off the backboard.
I'm not nervous. I need to get a shot.
So this is, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is what I thought the 1v1 scene was. This right here, because I remember seeing this type of stuff during COVID, like Cash Nasty, Chris White. This is why I was so harsh on the 1v1 scene when I first got into it, because this is what I thought it was.
That's so. Ooh. I'm just playing with my food right now. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it right now.
Brigid versus Nick Briz runs.
Playing with my food. Fucking sucks.
MK played college basketball and also did some athletics.
You see why I changed his name to PB? See why I changed his name to PB? You fucking bitch.
Take the ball.
Hell no.
Game point. Let's go.
Hell no.
Come on.
He's scared. I'll give it to you.
I haven't called one.
I'll give it to you.
I haven't called one.
Y'all see it. He's nervous. Shoot it. Shoot it.
I mean, it's just disappointing for me because now I see, like, obviously what the 1v1 scene is, but it's just so frustrating to me that people like this, like MK, the only reason I know who he is because I think I've heard his name before. I just assume MK, SK. I just assume they're all the same people. Now, obviously, I know SK, but I know him from playing Nas.
That shit. I'm not getting that shit. Get that shit. I'm the wrong one, bro.
You winded me.
I'm not doing that shit.
MK, I know only because of that video he just did, like calling out Michael Beasley or whatever. So I'm like, who? Okay, I'll see who he is.
The wrong one.
Now I'm seeing who he is, and I'm like, why do these people have fan base? Like, why is America? Why are we like this? Why do we popularize these type of people? Why?
Fuck that shit. I don't play like that. I'm a real dog. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm not getting teed up.
Let's go, fam.
Tee me up, though. Throw to my
MK is just a wind up. His whole business model is to make you watch him lose. He's like Jake Paul. I get it, but you know, we've been talking about this a lot with the media.
Bitch, you call me the most. Let's play basketball.
You're doing the most. You're screaming, yelling at me, calling him bitch. You called me a bitch, I was aggressive, and then what? You called me a bitch. Pass the ball. Throw it in my chest so we can get it teed up. Let's go.
Like, we've been talking about this. I'm like, don't you just start hating yourself at some point if, like, this is how you got to act to get viewed? Like, this can't be fun. Like, at what point, like, maybe do it to make, like, a couple thousand and then, like, okay, it was just an act, guys. But when, like, if this is just who you are, like, you just have to act this way all the time and you can flip this switch on and off for camera, like, it's so...
That's what I need. You happy? Yeah.
It's just, like, soul-crushing. It just makes me so sad.
Yeah.
Don't let that basketball hit the wall, buddy.
Do that shit again and I'm rocking your shit. I'm gonna do that shit. Don't do that. Wrong one.
Let's rub my head, right?
This is how the wrestlers at my high school used to play when we'd play one-on-one. This is how they'd play defense, just like this. And they're like, bro, I'm not fouling. I'm like, you're bear hugging me. It's exactly how they used to play.
Pussy out, nigga! Give me a fucking one, bro.
Yeah, the rage baiting is definitely working, but like, I'm not going to go watch this guy's other content. It just pissed me off.
He's a dog. You didn't skunk me. You didn't skunk me. He's a dog. He's a dog. I knew that if I talked too much shit and got out of my game, out of my element, I would be fucked. He's good and he's strong. And the problem with this guy is he's on the exact same dog energy that I'm on. You can't turn off his switch type shit. He's a fucking dog. I want to play him when I'm back in my prime. Maybe unlimited dribbles if my cardio is better. But this guy got the best of me today.
When I'm back in my prime, brother, that's not how time works. Time only goes one direction. So once you're out of your prime, you don't go back into It's just not how you don't go back into your prime.
There, for sure. I think the fouls are kind of annoying on both sides.
Both sides. They're both sided.
I'll say, yo, just play basketball. Just play basketball. My way of playing basketball is talking shit.
My way of playing basketball is not playing basketball.
And I'm not making excuses for myself. You won fair and square, but I think near the end when I was talking shit, that's what got me going more. Loki want to run it back, but I'm kind of tired. What do you think?
Hey, man, we can run it back.
Right now?
When, wherever, whatever you want, bro. As I can say, shout out to my guy, Matt, for playing the ones, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just call him Matt. Just call him Matt. You guys are calling him MK, and I'm like, oh, I'm thinking of something completely different in my head. But you guys could have just been like, have you seen Matt play basketball? And I'd have been like, oh, like, what was it? He's probably like tackles people and talks shit. I would have had a way better picture of who this guy is. If you'd been like, he's Matt.
He's really like that, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it
He's really like that.
twisted, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
But when it comes to this hooping shit, bro, I'm a fucking dog, bro. Whoever.
He said 2024 is his year. I'm coming 2024 to find the bbest talent in the world for ISO that. We're going to Europe soon. We're going all
right. Yep. Maybe first and last MK video ever. I feel like I just got worse at basketball. I feel like my brain deteriorated. MK is who the general public thinks Nas is. Basically, this is what I thought 1v1 basketball was. You give me clout and I'll say some good things about you. Yeah, he just called him boy and then called him a bitch, a pussy bitch. And then he's like, oh, good game, bro. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Words just don't mean anything anymore. My bad. Stream lagged or something for a second. What about a player like Tahad Pettiford from Auburn? Is he cooked? He's 6 foot. No, I mean he'll probably make a team, but he'd be better off just going overseas. Keem versus Judah. That'd be a good game. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm moving on from that. That was certainly something. Too much huffing for no one to really want to fight. Well, I mean, I've seen a couple fights since I've been in the one-on-one scene already. I've seen some fights, and there's some players you can't talk trash to like that. And that's why it annoys me a little bit more. In this video, MK was way more tamed, to be honest, compared to. I'm glad we didn't watch the other videos, and I'm probably done. I'll probably not watch MK anymore. I just want to know who he was because I saw that he was in the new Ball is Life video. I saw him talking trash on Beasley. Now that I get it, I'm like, we got to stop. We got to stop making these people famous. We have to stop. At some point, it's not worth it. Boog and Zoe Summit, please. Ooh, that would be a good game. We should watch the Boog. Do you guys want to watch the Boog and Zoe Summit video? Would you guys like to watch that? Did you see any fist fights on the court in your overseas career? Yeah. Yes. Multiple times. I think overseas is far worse than like NBA or college because every league, every club, like everyone has like their different rules and stuff, and it's like lower stakes than obviously NBA. So, yeah, I saw tons of fights. Marcellus, Jay Jones, and White Iverson in 2v2. Stop it. Get some help. There's a reason why MK isn't in the space. He goes out and finds people smaller than him to bully. Yeah, it's a shame. What a shame. I've been watching Next Level Chef. Have you guys ever seen Next Level Chef? Actually a dope show if you like cooking shows. Yes, I don't know. I've been watching cooking shows for the last 20 years. Every once in a while. Not always, but I'll find one and I'll start binge watching. Gordon Ramsay always hits him with the, oh, what a shame. What a shame. Oh, chicken. It's overcooked. What a shame. What a shame. It was worse than the Ball is Life video. Can't wait. Need to add that to my soundboard. Yeah, I need to. That's a good one. That was Trey Duvall. I would have crashed out. Dev gave this dude the mic in that Ball is Life video. Oh, yeah. Maybe should we watch it? China leagues? No, it's the off-brand leagues that are the worst. I say off-brand, but I just mean like some random South American league. There's random South American leagues that there's always fights. Some Philippines leagues in the Philippines and stuff. Yeah, they would get pretty crazy. Cooking shows when you don't have cable was goated. Yeah, MK and Bruce. Hell's Kitchen. I've never seen Hell's Kitchen. Where's the lamb sauce? What about that Archer episode where is it Anthony Bourdain? But they keep dropping bowls in the background and they keep ring 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 ring. Gordon Ramsay, just another MK. Let's watch the OTD vid. Yeah, y'all want to watch the Summit vid? Yeah, we could watch Boog and Zoe Summit video if you guys want to. Spurs Thunder game 2. I got Thunder. I mean, I got Spurs. Cam and Bielis 3v3. Oh, did I just drop that one? Jay Jones' interview would be great for the culture. He's good at basketball. He's got a good basketball mind himself in his coaching nowadays. I don't know who Jay Jones is, but I would not mind interviewing him. We'll do predictions tomorrow. Please watch Hell's Kitchen in your free time. No, we're going to watch it on stream tomorrow. Hell's Kitchen, be there, be square. Can we watch Day Day versus Bijan, please? Yeah, we'll watch Day Day Bijan first, and then we'll do Zoe. We'll watch Zoe and Boog. I think Zoe and Boog played on the Summit. Yeah, we'll watch that. We'll watch that one next. Am I tripping? Aren't you from OKC? I am. Or we could watch. Yeah, we could watch Judah versus Godwin. That could be a fun game. Or I think MK versus SK. Jay Jones was elite. Coach dropped Day Day Bijan yesterday. Oh, facts. True. It's worth a skip. The only positive to take from the Toronto-New Jersey game is Trey versus Simba potential ones. Hell's Kitchen is more intense than a 1v1 game. I believe it. What a shame. Let's watch Rob Drew League clips. I think we forgot about that. Any vid besides Fambi Moon. Hey, chat, you know what? That's why I love you guys. Chat gets me. Y'all have my sense of humor. Chat gets me. Tricky versus Coach in a 1v1? Absolutely not. I'm not getting dunked on. So down for a Hell's Kitchen stream right before my channel gets nuked. You got rage baited into saying that. Sammy, you're not watching Nas internet beef before Special K highlights? Who's Nas? All right, we're good. All right, I'm sorry. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. I made an executive decision. I was going to stop streaming. We'll do one more video. We're going to watch this Ball is Life video. MK pulled up talking mad SH. I don't know what this word is here because the other two letters haven't loaded up. So I'm not sure what that word is. But and trolling in the most toxic game of the season. Toronto versus New Jersey. Go like, go subscribe.
Don't let this cheese string talk shit. You suck, bro. You weigh 40 pounds. I still want Chris. It's Toronto. It's Toronto. I told you.
Today, history is made.
Oh.
It's one of those games where people will talk about this one forever. A turning point. And a conversation that's dominated social media for the last few months. And now it finally reaches the court. Toronto versus New Jersey. Team Toronto has become one of the biggest surprises of battlegrounds. The energy, the passion, the fight. Even through losses, they've proven that
it was SK right there.
Belong. And one name in particular has captured the crowd. Judah, a breakout star, leaving everybody wanting more every time he steps on the floor. But now comes the next challenge, turning excitement into wins.
They picked him up.
Standing across from them, Jersey, still searching for their first victory. A team filled with flashes of brilliance, undeniable potential, but potential alone doesn't win games. Now the question becomes, will Trey finally lead New Jersey to that breakthrough moment? Or will Toronto's collective spirit prove too much once again? Toronto versus New Jersey. A game bigger than basketball.
Bro, these intros are always crazy. All right, I'll be honest. Somebody in the comments was making fun of me because I didn't know what Toronto looked like. Okay, most Americans don't know what other cities look like anywhere else in the world. I didn't know Toronto was like this. Okay,
what's
my
happening?
bad.
And welcome back to the channel. We are coming live from the 6 out here in Toronto. I'm your host, Bionic Brooks. I'm here with Dev the Lab. We're here for the championship day. Dev, when we look at these two teams, we got Team Toronto, Team New Jersey. A couple of the keys to the game. You mentioned it earlier. You know, Toronto.
Also, it's very quiet. Their audio is very quiet for some reason. I tried turning it up every which way I could.
Toronto for information, but yours wasn't really down aggressive throughout the whole game. And as we see, starting off the game, attacking, getting downhill, extra possessions, offensive rebounds. That's what he does.
Oh, that's Chicago? Maybe it is. I don't know, man.
Scotty Lewis is going to have his work cut out for him. You talked about it with New Jersey. When they get offensive possessions, I saw it a lot.
They did this last video. I don't like the music lasting this long through the video.
Early in the season, they missed Scotty Lewis on a lot of cuts, maybe some alley-oop plays. Hopefully we can see that happen today. But it's going to be a long game. This is going to be a good game this season. JJ with the rock, working against Scotty Lewis. Step back jumper. Scotty plays great defense. Might be in the conversation for defensive player this season.
Is there music? Is there music coming from somewhere else, or is it literally still playing on this video? There's no way that the music is still playing on this Ball is Life video.
Okay, there goes that man Judah. Gets even. JJ
No,
once again.
no, there's no way that there's music still playing. What is happening? What is happening? I'm looking around my computer screen. I'm like, where else do I have audio coming from? But every time I hit pause on here, it pauses the music.
Extra possessions, bringing that energy. He's going to be big for this team. I think he's very underrated. He's had a very good season this season. Sim, mid-range pull-up.
Yeah, I guess they probably spent all of their budget on the intro. Dev doing the intro cost them their entire budget, so they just had some kid from the crowd edit the rest of the video.
It's the man that needs to get going. So something about even
And it's just so quiet.
He normally plays pretty good defense. Now he's got a different matchup right now for him, but he normally plays pretty good defense. It's when he starts fizzling out is when he starts getting scored on. We saw that yesterday versus Team New Orleans.
Early free throw from Judah, can't get it to go. Right now, Toronto has a 4-0 lead against Team New Jersey, looking to get their first win on the season. Trayvon Duvel getting held.
Duvel.
Even on the inside, can't convert.
Trayvon
Sim
Duvel.
going downhill. Ooh, Trayvon. Sim going downhill.
Golly.
Ooh, Trayvon Duval, glass that. Give me that.
Shoot the ball.
Over to Scotty Lewis for the 3.
Hold on. This is the funniest. Hold on.
Stat. Give me that.
Acting like B. Ellis, just watch the video. What do you explain yourself, Xavier Johnson? Did he have a wide open three?
Glass that.
He has a wide open three, He has a wide open three.
Give me that.
And then he passes it to Trey Duval. And now he's spotting up like, ooh, kick it. I'm open. Oh man, one more. I'm feeling it, bro. One more.
Over to Scotty Lewis for the three, left wing, and it's good.
The more Scotty moves, his percentages go
Oh
down.
man.
But stand still, he's actually a pretty solid shooter. And I'll tell you that Trayvon Duval can pass the ball. Did you see that pass?
He's got that diamond badge for sure.
Saying I paused the video too much. If they only knew, baby Durant, if they only knew. Oh, also, for those of you that don't know, you can just watch the video on their channel.
Your team, New Jersey, Scotty Lewis.
This isn't paywalled.
Go, converting at the free throw line.
I don't think an early lead for them is a good sign because they always get it.
Ooh.
Scotty.
Why that look like he had to like?
Is a good sign.
Why that look like he barely got that over the rim? Isn't he like 6'4", like with a 7'3" wingspan or something? Rim grazed that one, Scotty.
Before injury, his head would have hit the rim. Still got some bounce left though, for sure.
Eli Carter? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. He's good, but they need a person that can just go get a bucket. They can't rely too much on Trey Duval, and it feels like that's what they have to do. And he don't have the cardio to like carry. That was the LP problem, right? With his other teams he had, they were expecting him to do everything. It's a game to 50. You got to have two guys that can make something happen, or three. Okay. Yeah, Sim might be one of the best post players on the scene. He loved posting up.
Sim just took his time on the inside and got an easy bucket against Trayvon Duval.
Yeah, Sim.
Sim getting aggressive. Trayvon with a bit of a smirk.
I like that he's putting fire to Trayvon Duval. Normally he's pretty chill.
Another turnaround.
Ooh, I was about to say.
But what happens when somebody talks trash? I haven't seen anybody do it yet.
Sim is interesting. He is a Jalen Brunson from Temu.
Ooh, good split by Sim.
Yeah, he's a
Simmer is simmering right now.
He's Brunson light. Diet Brunson.
Against Team New Jersey.
But how will you react though? Oh, watch that Gatorade.
Sim, Trey ball, and it's good. The energy in the place. His whole bitch was saying, give him the ball. Go back to Sim once again, and he's saying Trayvon Duval is too small. He can't guard me. Deep three, Sim, no good.
It's just a totally different environment when Toronto plays.
Oh.
And one.
And one by Scotty Lewis.
Yeah. Judah. I don't know. He had a late night the night before. I don't know what he's doing this game, but he also just can't be bothered. All these guys talking trash.
By
And watch
Scotty
Judah.
Lewis.
He just can't be bothered.
Don't let this cheese string talk shit. You suck, bro. You weigh 40 pounds.
Scotty.
Why you throw a bullet like that? Throw a lob. What we doing? Man, everybody went out the night before. I don't care. I'll stand on that. Everybody went out the night before because these guys are out of it.
Those you got to throw up, right?
Yeah, they missed that one. They really missed that one. Even. Corner three. No good.
He'll shoot this. Just think about shooting that.
Judah, Trey ball. He had all day to look at that one, Dev. Just lined it up and put it
Aren't
in
you
the back.
basically allowed to travel for an and one? Yeah.
Judah getting aggressive against Trayvon Duval, poke away, follow.
Yeah, I actually did that a lot in my career. I might put up if I can find it.
Toronto.
Let me see what he's saying. I might try and find it. But there's one or two highlights I can remember that I have where I got fouled like at the 3-point line. And I just took like 4 steps, and just finished the layup just because. And then the refs are like, count it. I'm like, fuck it.
This is Toronto. Shut the fuck up. This is Toronto. This is Toronto. This is Toronto.
Is he from? Is that where he's Canadian, right?
Okay, over there talking a lot of trash to Trayvon Duval, and he might be getting in his head a little bit.
No, it's still the same rules in the rule book. It's just refs almost always allow it.
Toronto with an 8-point advantage.
You're in the city. You're in the city.
What'd he say?
He's a little frustrated. Hasn't been able to convert from the free throw line in the first half.
Nas is live right now. Do y'all want to watch that? Or y'all want to finish watching this game?
With a nice pass to Scotty. He can really pass that ball.
We can watch that and then we can get back to the game. See what they're talking about. I like breaking news. We like breaking news over here. Oh, wrong one.
And some other one of his homeboys. So it's gonna be a good little matchup. Me and Reese versus them two.
And what I tell you though?
What's that?
What I need you to do?
I don't know. What you tell me? What you tell me?
I need you to get a win on your own platform.
Oh yeah, you did tell me. It's a difference. See, look, it's crazy because like I can't get a win on mine. There's a lot that go on to like planning and all that I'll be trying to figure out and shit like that. But you know, come the 23rd, I just gotta play, and when I just gotta play, there ain't nobody more dangerous in this bitch than me.
I'm not trying to throw your teammate under the bus, but Reese went straight at his head.
Yeah, that's my guy. He's from the city, so you know I try to put him on. You know, it don't always work out the right way. It is what it is.
Okay, so we got Jay right. Jay will talk about it.
Yo, what's the mentality like right now?
Mentality is, you know what I'm saying? Never let a nigga take your spot. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for a long time, you know, and there's always gonna be somebody new that's in the way. You feel me?
You got a personal hit list?
Bro.
They hate to see somebody win for a long time. So that's just all it is.
I know the vibes. You got a personal.
You on dial-up internet?
Nah, I'm on Wi-Fi.
You going in and out, my boy.
That must be Instagram or something. I don't know. My Wi-Fi work.
It's Instagram's fault.
But yeah, my fault, Jay. What were you saying?
You got a personal hit list? Oh, look, he went out again, man. Somebody
Damn, my
called
shit
him.
is clipped. Nah, shit going bad. Hold on. If they do it again, I'm gonna jump
hold
out.
on. You gonna have people questioning the money on this side. You don't get
Money's
that
great.
Wi-Fi.
That's one thing. Hey, that's one thing I can never. Money's great on this side.
Yo, what that? You got a personal hit list? Nah, we got to get that hit list. It won't let him answer it, Dad.
Yeah, I want to hear this
It
question.
won't let him answer that question. That question is real.
He got to go out back. It's a wheel out back that he got to go run on to power up the internet.
Yeah, I want to hear this
I know
question.
he got a
before.
list too. I know he got a list. So
You gotta have a list. I need to hear that list.
I tell you something about Nas. He's very strategical. Where people be thinking he ducking, I just be knowing the behind the scenes
strategical?
stuff. He actually just plotting. You know.
Strategical.
You gotta love it because like lately he's been actually popping out. That's why I kind of want to ask him because it's been a little different lately. He played a lot of games in this year alone. Like he's been hooping. So there you go.
Hopefully this work. I don't know what's going on.
There we go.
I don't know what's going on.
You
bro.
pushed the green button, not the blue button this time.
I don't know. If this shit start lagging again, it ain't meant for me to be on this motherfucker.
All right, let's pick it back up where we left off, Jay. Will.
Do you have a personal hit list?
Personal hit list?
Are we scratching names off?
I think I got. Do I got a personal hit list? I know Archie on my shit list for sure. Obviously, Jay Wright on my shit list because he gotta see me soon. So, I mean, I think more niggas will niggas. I'm on niggas hit list. Niggas, I ain't got no hit list. You know, I'm more like
You ain't
niggas
ducking
like
no
looking for.
smoke.
Yeah, niggas looking for me.
Why you been playing more games? You been outside.
I feel like I've been playing more games because I feel like I go through like different seasons of what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I try to be real strategic with what I do and how I move. So at first, 2024, I was the most outside nigga there is. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's the numbers behind it. You feel me? So I was probably playing the most one-on-one games more than anybody. Went all undefeated all 2024, 2025. I took a different approach to just, picking the games that made the most sense for me. And then now, 2026, I'm just, picking a middle ground between it. Because, I got a lot of backlash for last year not playing games. But I feel like it'd be all like, people pick and choose who they want to hold.
Y'all want to keep watching this?
So
Or get back to the
that's
game?
how I feel about the situation.
I just think that people just want to see you lose. So they want you to play as much as possible. But that ain't always what's good for the player. Obviously, I want to see, you know me, I'll be wanting to see wins all the time.
Right.
But, doing what's best for yourself and what's best for your career, it makes sense. But I will say, and I told Jay
Keep watching.
I've had talks with you behind the scenes. I talked to AK. I noticed you trying to play a lot. Even last year, you're trying to play, but shit just don't always make sense. But
I mean, like I said, people, even these key matchups that people want to see, like Rob, like Zay, like, you know what I'm saying? Those are games that, I will be open to having. And games that at one point I was hunting for. And the timing didn't work, or it didn't go the way, or they didn't want to play me at the time. And then now things are different, and now they want to play me. And, now I'm not rushing. So it is what it is.
Yo, will we see a segment where you just go in at NBA? Because I like you against these NBA guys who feel like they too good to play the one-on-one space. Will we see a segment where we just attacking NBA players?
I mean, I think that's the season that I'm in right now. You know what I'm saying? I think Summer League coming up. Summer League coming up, and I'm probably gonna get an NBA name for that one. And then Summer Jam, we trying to make Archie happen. So I know that's probably like the season I'm in right now. If Eugene came back, that would be the first nigga on my hit list as well. So I mean, I just think that's just what is going on right now. You feel me? But in between that time, I'm gonna take games like I told AK and Ball's Life and other people that if I'm trying to play in a one-on-one, it's probably gonna be a pay-per-view or like a city event where the energy is high. You know what I'm saying? It's us versus us whole city. You know what I'm saying? Kind of that's more my vibe. Whereas rather than just playing in like a series, playing a one-on-one against a YouTube, I'd rather play against give somebody new to the scene, a pro or a college player, an introduction to what's going on. So I think that's more.
Here we go.
Here we go.
It's a mouse chewing on a wire over there again.
That's my dog. That's my dog.
Chewing on the internet wires again. No, I mean, like I said, bro, that's why school came to me and was just like, bro, like, I want to play in front of people. I miss when it was stakes, like the stakes was high. And that's why, we doing the city events because this is what we live for. The game versus you versus SK, that's like what we live for. You know what I'm saying? Like you and Briscoe. Jay Wood, you was there for that.
That was popcorn.
And so now we got another chance to do it again. And so, yeah, it's not a crazy heavyweight match, but, like, this is what we live for, so.
I mean, that's the same thing they said about SK. You know what I'm saying? They thought that wasn't a crazy matchup or a matchup I should take. End up being a classic. So I feel like, I like those high stakes games like those. It reminds me of the old times of being outside, probably 2024 time. And pay-per-views is like so high stakes as well, so it gives you that type of pay-per-view feel. So that's kind of what I'm searching for when it comes to ones playing it at the pinnacle of, you know what I'm saying, intensity, energy, and all that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody against you. So that's kind of what I'm going for.
You got to come back to New York, man. That was a.
Nah, I'm gonna lie, I'm cool on New York. They did me dirty that day. I ain't gonna lie, so I'm cool on New York.
Nah. Don't blame us for that. He's from Jersey, not New York.
Well,
Buddy.
Jersey did me dirty in New York. Pause.
It's going. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Jay. Will. It's gonna be a while. I'm trying to make it happen though. I ain't gonna lie, but
I fuck with New York, but
I love
that
New
was
York.
just nasty. That was just nasty. So
I
I love New
you.
York.
That's Jersey,
Hey,
though,
but
bro.
I wanna tell you this, as Nas my witness. Y'all the reason why we started using barricades. We made a
That's just
cage
part of
around
the
the court.
game, son. But I'm glad y'all did, son.
So you going into this situation. Not only are you going to play against Jay Wright, who's a good player, but you're going to. Well, actually, you're not in battle. Wait, are you in battlegrounds? Let's talk about Toronto, because you was really doing your shit in Toronto. You averaging like 25. You know, obviously y'all got one more game left in the series, so we can't talk about what happened with that. But let's talk about like just how you been, you know, in the threes, like team setter. Because sometimes I see you chilling, and I see you just kind of taking over.
Yeah.
I think I just.
Yeah, I'm over it. If 1v1 is gonna clip that for us later, we'll be all right. Be all right. All right, now we're back to not being able to hear anything again.
Scotty Lewis converts at the line. Even. Trey ball. Nothing.
Yeah, 1v1 hoops will have our back.
Again, step back jumper. Passes it to JJ. Out of bounds on the play.
Now I got editing to do.
How will you answer?
That's the job.
Trayvon's
That's the job.
Simmons cooking with
You
hot
want to
boots
win?
in the
Just
first
ISO trade him
half.
out. It's easy.
He's
ISO legends, ISO trade Duval. Simple math.
He's going at him. They are putting him on camera a lot, though. Hold on. Did they count this point? So there was a gym that we used to play at that was famous for this. So you guys can see what I see, right? There was one gym. There's one team in a league that I played in, maybe my 4th through like 6th year. And they had this same line. This is a volleyball line. And then this is the free throw line. And it was only on one side. It was only on one end of the court. So the other end was normal for whatever reason. It didn't have the volleyball line there. The volleyball line was somewhere else. So it didn't bother you. But the amount of times, like people would, you would lose 3 to 4 points a game because like you would shoot a free throw and make it. And then the players knew this at that club, obviously, and they'd point it out and be like, oh, that's a violation. And I'm like, ref, come on. Like, look at these, like, y'all gotta let people know beforehand. That's corny. That's so annoying.
They counted that free throw after you come over and say it. JJ's going to attack him too.
While Team Toronto's game plan is to go at Trey Duval. Didn't work out so well for him that time. Scotty Lewis, jumper. Nothing.
This is a weird game.
Judah tray ball. Whoa. Where did Scotty Lewis come from?
Hey, Seth has kind of been the X factor, not just scoring, but he's doing like, you know.
So which free throw line? He's shooting from the same free throw line again, huh? Y'all just gonna keep letting him shoot from there?
Great extra possession by Sim. Converts from the line. Timeout on the floor.
Playoff energy is different right now. Every possession matters.
Oh yeah, so one of you in the chat was asking if I've been keeping up with EuroLeague. I have not. There's so much basketball, WNBA and NBA playoffs, and there's just so much basketball. I just haven't had a chance.
When you drive and you pick up, let's cut. Those delayed cuts are there. Let's take simple shots. No, I just took a bad one, but let's try to limit those and take good shots. If you got a one-on-one to the basket, take it.
I'm just,
Yeah, I'm saying just throw it bounce. You know what I'm saying, dog? No.
ISO trade Duval. He sucks. No, he's tired as fuck. And he's getting mad. I'm gonna be in his head. Just fucking score. He sucks. Hey, come over here and talk that shit. I am. I'm talking it right there. Yo, he's yelling at me. Trey's not gonna come set you a screen. Switch on him. Okay. Yeah. Trey can't guard you. All man take turns is on that bus. All man.
and they just like cool? Are they cool with each other? I don't get it, man. I don't know.
No cap. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna get more tired from that. Hunt him down, Fetch. You and then him and then him. Yo, David should ISO Scotty too, because he's not strong. He's a skinny little prick.
Who are they playing, Baby Durant? All right, I might skip all these timeouts this game. I'm sorry, I'm over MK. I'm just over
Wow,
it.
he's wide open. Wow, he's wide open.
That's how you play team basketball. That's a great play.
They set it up perfect because everybody thought that Sim was about to like ISO.
Drew the tray ball. No good. JJ with the hustle. Can't corral it.
What am I watching?
A must-win for Toronto.
Great defense by JJ. That's what you like to see from him.
That's what JJ brings, man. He affects the game so many different ways. And if he's cooking, that's just the added plus on top of things.
JJ with a huge three to send him into halftime.
They're playing the
JJ.
Fever. Yeah, Aaliyah Boston been out. It might be an opportunity for a win. They've been playing a lot of teams without their stars. This might be a good little start to the season for them. They beat the Liberty without Sabrina. Damn, this game it's not even close.
The crowd, the energy of their coaches, their own team, it's just a great
0 for 3, 3 for 4, 0 for 2.
environment that Toronto.
Jersey needs, they need another guy.
They played. It's been fun, and you can feel the energy. I don't know if it's making its way across.
Holy shit. You gotta put this on. The faster you finish this, the more you rest for the next game. I make a mistake all the time. I grab my food. Keep it there. Entire game though. Make the next. Between Scott and guard.
They're all ducking smoke or fire.
Yes, it's game of runs. We good. We want to go on 4? Fuck no. I ain't never. Just give me that shit. Just give me that shit, bro. Facts. Be ready to knock down open shot.
Make him go down.
I don't even want to be in their timeout. Yeah, I don't even want to be in their timeout, to be
Remember
honest.
that first game where he just was running buckets off?
But that's the thing. This season, he hasn't really had a bad game. And Sim is straight cooking in the second half, straight to
He's
it.
dragging him through the streets by his collar. It's bad.
He sees food.
I haven't been able to hear anything all video, and then finally Dev want to do that.
Oh, can't get the reverse layup to go.
Oh, it's not done yet.
JJ, tray ball.
Close short to who?
Right?
Close short to who?
Not him. Not
You
him.
never know what JJ you're going to get, but when he gets it going, it gets ugly.
Wow, JJ has been the unsung hero in season 3 for this team. And here comes their leader, Judah, low pickup sweeping. JJ, Oh, Scotty Lewis with a good defensive play against him. Taking his time down low, gets it beat up. Sim with the clear, wide open tray ball. Get it out the net. Get it out the net. Simmering right now.
What's in this baller's life drink? Because it looks like it's a 33-9 over there.
Scotty Lewis is fighting back right now, but Sim ain't having none of that on the inside, draws the foul, heading to the line.
L. Jane, thank you for subscribing. Sim is frying them right now. Did I see anything with the wrong leg kick out fadeaway? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. I don't really talk about shooting mechanics too much. Oh, now he's shooting from the actual free throw line. I don't really talk about shooting mechanics too much. I don't mind it.
Turnover, one of them.
He always shot out off balance though. He was never like a catch and shoot kind of shooter.
From him missing or turnovers today. Wow, the energy is contagious.
Bro, they're not even throwing it to Trey.
This Toronto team, even without a great player in SK, are just handling business against New Jersey.
Oh, coming to the city, but hey, Simmons answered all questions for me. Oh, wide open lane.
Takes the
They're just like not even communicating on defense or anything. They look so out of it.
Move by Judah right there. He's here to stay.
They're not matching their energy though. It's like still playing it cool.
Yeah, maybe I just don't even make this a video.
At this point.
I saw Scotty during halftime. He was pretty vocal, pretty emotional and passionate with his team and said, not me, I'm gonna take this personal. But JJ getting downhill, foul on the ground. First foul, second foul will send him to the line. Wow, 35-9 ball game right now.
I didn't know Toronto had islands, but New Jersey's on one right now.
Scotty Lewis, he's the only one for that team. Great block at the rim by Scotty Lewis. The attempt by
I don't even want to rewatch these because why is Debbie screaming like that? Oh my gosh, my eardrums. That was nice though. That was a hell of a block.
Great block at the rim by Scotty Lewis. The attempt by JJ was very ambitious. Here we go. Trayvon Duval gets
I want to point something out. Did you see Judah and Helpside right there? You see how they're helping each other out? And a lot of times when Sim is scoring, it's been without any help at all. They're not forcing kickouts. They're not forcing drop-off passes.
This angle is I'm okay without ever seeing this angle ever again.
Wow. He misses it too. Trayvon Duval with another turnover from the free throw line. Sim with the ball again, deep three. Get it out the net.
I hate to say it, but Trayvon is about to be on all over social.
Dev screams with BLS intro.
Sim again, working from the right wing. Cross, step back, left it long.
Everybody was ready to go next.
Scotty Lewis said,
Bro, did they get 10 points?
No, it's not. See, this is where they lose when he starts complaining. Good rebound.
Eben, taking his time. Can't convert.
Bro, they just complaining every play.
Sim again, working against Eben. He likes what he sees. He said his food. Welcome to the 6, out to JJ, right wing 3. Boom! Get it.
Sim is cooking.
Working against Eben. He likes what he sees. He said his food. Welcome to the 6, out to JJ, right wing 3. Boom! Get it out the net. He said y'all gonna be all over the internet with this one. Toronto, welcome to the 6.
This is Toronto, Canada, bro. This is not New Jersey. This is Canada, eh? Talk to me nice. Scotty, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Is this too much for you? This is the trenches. This is the 6. Are you okay? Let me know if you need anything. Trey, you good? You good? You good? Huh? Score some points. Cheese string, toothpick. What else? What else? Easy work, bro. Easy work. It's big 6. 41-9. Yo, you don't have double digits. Yo, relax. It's okay. Yo, do you guys have double digits right now or no? Do you have double digits or no?
I kind of don't like this. I'm gonna be honest. We've been talking about the content crossing over into like the professionalism. Like, you know, these guys are they're pros. They're becoming pros. It is professional. And then you let like, I don't like
Do
this.
you even have double digits?
I like it if it's the other players on the court or if it's a player that you're going to play against, but just some random out of the crowd, like, that's a lot. Because that would have been a fight, you know? Like, it wouldn't have surprised me if one of them would have just swung on him. Home court advantage. Well, like I said, if the crowd is going to be the crowd, but this is a guy in a VIP seat who's also walking over into the other team's huddle and telling them what to do, but then now he's going over and talking trash. It's like, so it's off limits to the players. So the players can't do anything, but he can walk around and do that. If it's another player, like Lamar, LP did that a lot against Nas, right? But if Nas gets mad, they can check up. Right. The difference here is this is not another player. It's a goofball. Yeah, I would. If this were TNC, I'd be saying the same thing. I think this is not it. And now that I know who MK is, and I definitely wouldn't. Let him sit in the crowd and let him talk trash. That's different. But like handing the microphone, now we're going to put the camera on you. Hey, come here, talk trash to our players. It's not a good look. I don't think it's a good look. Shouldn't be worried about hecklers. I agree. But this is kind of crossing a line. That's kind of crossing a line. Because now he's like in your timeout and in your huddle. That's a little different. And then the platform being like, oh, yeah, this is good content. Like, do it.
We played. The energy in this place is through the roof.
Again, I think if this were just a typical series or something, or if they're just playing some games, or if they are going to someone's trenches and it's a one-off, that's different. But this is like these are professional. This is professional. They're playing for 25,000 or 250,000, whatever it is. Like it's a more professional environment.
Hooping right now.
When it rains, it pours.
Continues right now. He is adding salt to the wound. Sim.
Is this their last game? Is this their last game?
Trayvon Duval looking to get his get back right now against Sim. Over to Eben. Trey ball. Good. Here we go. Team New Jersey looking to come back. Trayvon Duval.
Yeah, they're just letting him shoot.
Trey ball. Right wing is good. A little bit of a fight back right now from Team New Jersey. Scotty to Trayvon Duval on the inside. There we go. Reverse layup. No good. Judah with the rock against Eben. Gets downhill.
He's so damn good, man. Remember earlier we were watching that Danny Cooper video, and this is why I said, like, this is more of the stuff you need to be focused on when you're doing your crossovers. What are full speed left, right? He fakes him that he's going full speed left, and now he's just going full speed right. But he's straight downhill. Straight downhill. straight lines, like not all that extra, I don't know, not extra left and right and all these crossover steps and everything.
Sister. Literally.
Judah working behind the back, step back, getting downhill.
He's frying. This is what. Do I even need to do I need to finish this video?
No good.
The pickup I was talking about? Yeah, he did. He even did it in the last video we watched too a couple times.
Pump fake from JJ. Out to Judah. Trey ball. A little bit of a crater, but he's been shooting it really well. Trayvon Duval for 3. No good. Your team Toronto can win it here.
Oh, they
Sim,
skipped.
hesitation.
There was some editing. Yeah, the editing. I don't know what happened here.
But he's been shooting it really well. Trayvon Duval for 3. No good. Your team Toronto can win it here. Sim, hesitation. Foul on the play by Scotty Lewis.
It wasn't much of a video, Durant. Somebody asked me to watch a Danny Cooper video, and it was more the same. It's all right. It's an okay workout.
Sim.
Oh my God.
What was that layup about to be? The lost files. Yeah, release the files. Release the files, ball is life.
Ball guard on the scene.
Low by.
Judah
Whoa.
with the jelly.
Well, dunk it then.
For the game, not this time.
Yeah, even the editing was subpar. The audio mixing, the editing.
Gets to that pull up. No good. Again, 3. Scotty Lewis in the corner.
Good shot. And when he gets his feet set, he's dead.
I thought that was my camera for a split, or my computer for a split
Lewis
second.
in the corner.
Good shot. And when he gets his feet set, he's definitely a shooter. They're earning a little bit of respect trying to fight their way back in it. But, I mean, we all know that, it'll be crazy if they came back from it to get their first win.
Scotty Lewis goes baseline. Spins back to the middle. Gets it poked away. Sim with the ball on the right wing.
He's trying to get to that pool.
Toronto's crowd is celebrating early already. Sim getting downhill. Gets a layup, no good. Judah with the rebound. Nothing on
What
the
a
play.
moment that would have been.
What is happening in this video?
He got to finish it.
It's a game-winning possession right
Paying the editors $250.
Getting downhill, poke away by Scotty. Pump fake from JJ, blows the layup. Over to Trayvon Duval, wide open 3. Nothing. JJ
This is
looking
just. This might be one of the
Sam
absolute
for the 3. Nothing. They cannot buy.
weirdest games I've ever seen in my life.
They'll get it.
Scotty
From the
Lewis.
looks of it. It's just about who. It looks like it's just about who's going to get the game winner.
The
And
player
this
of
young
the
man
game.
right here, the player of the game, deserves it. 100%. Found something that he likes. Trying to take advantage of it. Goes down to the basket, gets fouled. The boogeyman. Duval have it, man.
Top 10 worst game. That's a conversation. Hey, that's a conversation we need to have. This might be one of the bottom tier games.
Which is crazy.
Game-winning layup right here.
But even the crowd is just like
49 to 18, which is crazy.
Game-winning layup right here.
Oh, they call it an offensive foul.
Offensive foul.
No, it's not.
that's game. No, that's game. Just call it.
Like it's ice.
No, that's game, guy. Ref, what are we doing? That's game. What are we doing?
Pull up.
Scotty Lewis back to the heavily contested. Let's go. That's game. That's game. It's got to be.
Any type of comeback. Oh, he gambled right there. Oh my gosh. They just
He
smoking
trucked
layup
him.
after layup.
Scotty, wide open three. Gets it to go.
Man, it's interesting watching, right? When his feet are set and he shoots so high that net, man, that net pops straight up.
Trayvon Duval with a mix. Getting downhill.
Oh, why are the...
Okay. Bang out. Oh.
Even with the rebound.
Yeah, gotta stop taking bad shots. I know I just took one, but...
To 49. Shipping away.
Here we go. Trayvon Duval. Reverse.
Of that sort. So that caused another.
He just alive in this game against Team Toronto. Still fighting to try to get their first win.
But this is what makes Battleground so exciting because it's so easy to come back in the format that we have.
People are booing. Oh, my
looking
gosh.
for a highlight clip right now against Scotty. A block there. Judah, floater, ball game.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great
Thank
win
you.
for Team Toronto.
Big W for Team Toronto against Team New Jersey. They weren't able to get a win on this season. About 51 to 26. Let's get Team Toronto over here for a post-game interview. All day.
Hey, it's Canada.
It's Canada. 23, 9 for 18. It felt like he had way more points than that. Sim had 7 rebounds.
All right, we good. So, SK, you weren't
Damn, 2 for 10. Not good. 5 for 11, 2 for 6.
able to play, but you're here as a team.
100%. I got to salute to my guys, you know what I'm saying? Shout out for David, JJ, and Sam for getting the job done. They are showing y'all what we really on. And we on that. You feel me? Yes, sir. Yes, we on that, man. Come on.
JJ, I want to say it to your face because we get the JJ that doesn't make shots and the JJ that catches fire, but you always give effort.
I mean, whatever my teammates need in the moment, I'm gonna try my best to do what I can. If I'm not scoring, I'm trying to affect the game any way I can. And when they're scoring, so you just gotta feed the hot hand.
You almost weren't even.
You almost just got to, I think, Dev, in this moment, just give them the mic and let them go. Like, hey, what do y'all want to say? Hoodies A, thanks for subscribing. But yeah, that was rough. It was a rough watch. It was good by Toronto. Sim was going to work. He was fun to watch. Team Toronto was good, but that was bad. That was a bad showing by New Jersey and the editors as well. This was rough. Ball is life. Ball is life. Accountability. This one was rough. This was rough. They're never beating the production allegations ever again. Wow. Yeah, that was rough. MK's fault? Probably. Yeah, that was rough. All right, well, that'll probably do it today. I didn't want to end on the last video because it was an MK video, so I was like, oh, we'll end it with a Ball is Life 3-on-3. This will be great. And then the whole media file got corrupted. So interesting. Good times. But tomorrow, we got stream tomorrow. The plan is to talk about the Ball is Life North Carolina event. And was there something else? No, maybe just that. So we'll talk about the Ball is Life event and then anything else that comes up. So please watch K Showtime. I got so many requests. I've got so many requests to watch. W Stream makes you look at MJ Court's story a little different. Maybe he was onto something here. Maybe Ball is Life and OTD should give all the production to TNC. Oh man. All right. Good times. You guys take care. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh, OKC Spurs tonight and the boys finale. I'm not getting spoiled. I'm gonna go watch it now.